Okay. Hello, friends and adventurers. Welcome back to Secret Sound Games. I'm Adrian, and let me move my microphone a bit. Okay, I think this is good. Slightly lower the volume. So we're back in the hardcore melee playthrough. Right now, my main
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm trying to put Scar down. Perfect. That was flawless, almost. See if I can put Bartolo down as well. Ouchie. Ooh, he's strong. He's strong. That was a perfectly timed block on his part. So the reason we're fighting Scar right now so early, I also kind of want to fight Bartolo, is that we want Scar's sword, which is the best sword in the game.
I've had enough.
Ooh, that was close. That was so close. He had like one teensy hit point. I just kind of want to take their weapons for future trading. Bartolo's weapons specifically. Because later we're gonna be picking their chests. Try this one more time. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. A combo.
Beat you out of here then. So I'll have to beat you out of here then.
Hey, did it. Perfect. Also got his key. Quickly loot his chest. As fast as possible. So the plan is to get was to get Scar's sword. Scar's sword is the best one-handed weapon in the game. Hands down. No discussion. Let's hope Scar doesn't suddenly decide to attack us. Would interrupt our lockpicking. That would kind of
Get the
suck.
fuck out of here.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here in a second.
I've had enough.
Yeah. Kind of wanted to dodge his hit. Can I put him down again?
Right then, that's it.
Okay. Perfect. Oh! Oh, he's not down. Okay, he's just knocked down. Perfect. That's all I wanted to do, really. Okay. Is anybody else targeting us? Might as well rob the castle while we're at it. Get some food that we're definitely gonna use later. Okay. So now that we have Scar Sword is amazing. So what's our stats? We have 76 strength. A Raven's Ride, which we currently have, does 70 damage. Pulse Punch, Scar Sword does 85 damage. So this is definitely gonna be the Sword of the Usurer, the Sword of Volker. Let's heal up. Cyrus Barons too, yeah. Should we use it? Maybe just use some of the stuff we currently have. Okay. So goal number 1 in the stream achieved. Which is to get as many buffs as possible. So do we have any learning points left? I'm gonna have to put these into strength. I'm gonna have a chat with Diego. It's currently nighttime. The guards don't seem to be hostile with us, which is good. Diego's probably sleeping. If we go into his hut, yeah, we should rest until the morning. Let's rest until 8. I really want to test out Scar Sword ASAP, but I also want to put 20 more points into strength. Just for that extra damage boost, because we're going to be doing plus 35 damage from what we were currently doing. And that's going to be amazing for dealing with orcs and high-level enemies. Maybe even shadow beasts. Come Confirm. So how is everybody? How are you guys? How has summer treating you so far? Your sleep was deep and undisturbed. Yeah, that's definitely a fantasy game. This game allows me to live out my fantasies, like getting a full night's rest. Let's go have a chat with the people here. So from what I remember, I think, yeah, we are about to become a shadow.
Hey, you.
Hey, Snaff. Thank you for the stew. It's raining. Let's have a chat with Diego. Put some more points into strength, become more badass. Any advice for Gomez?
Just be up front. Gomez puts a lot of stuff. You're on your own.
Thank you.
Can
Teach me how to become stronger. We're basically gonna go for a pure melee build. Once we hit 100, my strategy is to consume a bunch of weed to lower our strength so we can put even more points into strength. I'm super tempted right now to go just out of sheer curiosity. Just go into the Orcish lands.
never gonna win well.
See if we can handle a Shadow Beastie. Ah, that would be so good. Or an Orc, really. I just want to see how much damage we're currently doing. Squeaky. Hello, Squeaky. Still working on a review for the remake. Time streaming is basically time not working on the remake. The victory today is that I managed to wash my car with my girlfriend. I didn't wash her. She helped me wash the car. Need to specify that. Okay. So do a quick save. Can I save? Video game? Should do a manual save also. Before chapter 2. Okay. Come on, see if I can just pull an orc. Just one. Ooh, was that a 2-hit kill on an orcish fighter? Let's see how we do against these guys. Okay. Yeah, we are definitely loving this weapon. Oh yes. Oh yes. This is a game changer right now. Can pretty much... Ooh, two-shotting orc dogs. Ooh, this is so good. This is so satisfying. Yeah, come here. Oh boy, this almost feels like playing with cheat codes on. Doing... How much damage are we doing? 96 plus... What was Scar's sword doing? 85? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this feels good. This weapon, this strategy was definitely worth it. Anybody else? Yeah, we're doing an insane amount of damage. I love it. This is awesome. That means we can put even more points into strength, do even more damage. Can't wait to get to the moment where we can two-shot orcs. Yeah, come here. Balior! Ooh. That was a close one. Yeah, the fact that you can easily get staggered by them is definitely a problem. What can we use to heal? Guess we're just gonna go with magical healing for a while. since we're really not using mana, I might just eventually put, after we learn two-handed weapon, if we have extra points, just gonna put them in magic just for magical healing. Maybe just a few points into mana, just to have a mana pool for healing. So healing becomes slightly faster. Okay, let's see how well we do against biters. But this was definitely the correct choice. New area discovered, the Stonehenge. Did we ever kill the biters in this area? Seems not. See how well we do against Le Biter. So almost two-shot them. That was a free shot. It's not bad. Shadow Beast might be too... Shadow Beast might be too much for us right now. We still take crazy amounts of damage, so we gotta be careful. Just because we do a ton of damage, not really safe, because on hardcore you're squishy as hell. We're basically a glass cannon. We do a crap ton of damage, and we take a crap ton of damage. I don't know if I can handle two. That was lucky because his AI simply decided not to do his job. I was luck there mostly, not skill. Should be a Bloodhound up ahead. I'm also currently doing another playthrough off stream just on novice difficulty. Just to find some secrets. I did find a bunch of secrets on the map. Okay. Let's handle the Bloody Hound. Should be... there he is. Okay, that was nice. That was lucky. He was about to charge us. That was a lucky hit. I don't know if I can handle a Shadow Beast. I would have to parry him perfectly. Technically doable. Let's put some food on our hot bar. Also recover our mana. Let's put something for mana here. I guess this works. I don't know, man. I don't know how I would feel about the Shadow Beast at this point. Can I pull him with... oops, wrong one. Can I pull him with some magic? Just gonna pull him out of the cave so I can see. Oh, there he is. I think he saw us. There he is. Okay. He should be coming. He's not coming. Get scared? Where'd you go? Come on! I'm waiting for you out here. Come on. Come on, you son of a bitch. Let's fight in the rain, you and me. Okay. Okay, so we took down a Shadow Beast. The legit way. That was interesting. Let's pop a torch. He's basically guarding the way to the free mine. So we can pretty much clear the map with this weapon and this current build. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Good stuff. Amulet of oak skin. Okay. Good to know. What the... Oh yeah, I should have switch to my... Ooh, Ring of Greater Life. Why am I wearing our mana gear? I think I was wearing it for healing purposes. Okay. Perfect. Let's go to... Let's kill some more stuff, I guess. I think we can even handle the Undead Mage in the Cromanon questline. We definitely need to go to Diego. Put some more points. What level are we? 15? Yeah, 15. Put some more points into strength. Let's go crazy with strength. Let's max out our strength. Then whatever extra learning points we get... Okay. I have no idea where those snappers came from. I literally do not remember snappers being there. Seriously, I really don't remember snappers being there. This almost feels like a migratory pack. Were there snappers there? Oh, just gonna heal up with all our mana. And then switch to an armor build. Maybe use the Ring of Greater Life as well. 50 extra health does seem like a lot on hardcore. Okay. So what ring set are we currently wearing? Ring of Enlightenment, yeah. Definitely not use that one. Ring of Greater Life, okay. Armor Amulet. Ring of Warskin. This is also a pretty good one. It's a really big trade-off between... Okay. Health and armor. Still not sure what's the correct choice on hardcore. I think it might be health. Okay. Okay, that was a weird... Thank you for knocking me up, I guess. Shit. Okay, come on. That was bullshit. That was a bullshit death. Okay, let's start tallying the deaths. I can't remember. Was it death counter 56 from last time? What are we at 56? I can't remember. So many times I've died in hardcore, so hardcore melee so far. I'm not... Okay. That was mostly luck. I hear another one somewhere. I think he's on the other side. Yeah, it's definitely on the other side. Yeah, I gotta unequip this mage amulet and equip the armor one. Probably gonna have to fight a shadow beast in the cave and get the amulet of life that gives plus 100 health. Having 410 health might be the correct choice at this point. Something tells me that's the good choice. Armor amulet. Okay. Where are you? I'm hearing a snapper somewhere, but I'm not seeing a snapper. Or am I hearing the undead under us? Nope. Nope. I think he literally went the other way. That was cute. Okay, we're fine so far. We're doing well. I managed to get the blocking achievement, by the way. With a golem. Using it with a golem seems to be the easiest choice of them all. Okay. So we're gonna just kill the bloodhound in that little cave to the left. Go to Lars, put some more points into strength. Or Diego. Save the game. Can't see jack shit. The bloodhound dead? Did I ever kill this bloodhound and completely forgot about it? Seems I did. Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay. Yeah, we had a nasty summer in Europe so far. By nasty, I mean terrible storms. 40-degree Celsius heat wave. That would be 100-degree Fahrenheit for you freedom lovers out there. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Yeah. Come on, Squeaky. I mean, there's only like a few patches on the map we haven't cleared yet. Like the undead in the Chromanin area, which I think are now more than easily doable. I also think the undead mage is gonna be a pushover now against melee. I think this is the main disadvantage of magic in the game. With melee and bows, you actually feel like you're doing more and more damage as you level up and you put points. But when it comes to pure... Oh, there's some... Didn't clear this area. What are we doing on stats? Yeah. 90 more until level 16. Let's kill some more snappers. That was a perfect block. Can't remember, do I actually have to press F to knock them down? Okay. Slowly. That was the first time I actually handled 2 snappers, and I think we acquitted ourselves quite honorably on that fight. But yeah, without the snappier blocking mod, these fights would not be okay. As in at all. Would be nice if there was a way to scale up healing as you level up. Maybe with just 1 more point of healing. Like, for example, when you're level 1, you do 4 points of healing. When you're level 2, you do 5 points of healing. So on and so forth. Yeah. Bandits here. Yeah, I'm not really concerned about you guys. You're not getting a single nugget. Oh, 3 bandits. Oh, my bad. When did you guys multiply? I swear there were only 2 bandits in this area. Oh well. Maybe there's more on hardcore. Never considered that the game might actually spawn extra enemies on a hardcore playthrough. Maybe. Would make sense. But we're doing fine so far. Yeah, getting that extra damage boost was game changer. Not even bothering looting all the crap. Oh my god, that was a 1-hit kill. It feels like at this point you're just slapping enemies and they die. I think the scariest fight for me is gonna be the Demon Lord, because he has that ability with the hands, summons those. Let's light a fire. He summons those annoying hands from the ground that do a crap ton of damage. I might actually start having to sell a bunch of our materials because we're not doing smithing. There is literally no point in smithing now because whatever swords we can make, whatever stuff we can make, it's just gonna be inferior to Scar Sword. Like this sword we're probably gonna be using for the next 20 hours until we actually upgrade to two-handed weapons. And only if two-handed weapons actually feel better. Let's kill a couple of orcs. These are warriors. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. I don't want to use... Okay. That was greedy. That was greedy on my part. I should put some stuff to eat in my quick bar. That's a mistake I'm always making. Grilled scavenger meat, yeah. I don't want to unequip the bow at this point too. It's not really that useful anymore. Healing herbs, sure. Yeah, I can't really block two at once. I'm dead. I was greedy. I'm getting greedy with the hits. I just should have taken the hit on that orc and ran back. Also, dodging is exceptionally slow. Kinda super impractical. And if I parry too much, I simply get staggered. So you get staggered in a stun lock real fast. Yeah, this is the only way to actually kill them. Like, get a hit in, immediately pull back. It's not really that tactical. I gotta use up all my mana, that's the thing. I really don't want to touch the potions because I'm saving them from the Minecrawler Queen fight, which I think it's gonna be our biggest challenge soon. Kinda wanna go in the Orc lands. Just to kill everything. Just get one more level. How far away are we from leveling up? 6k experience. Oof. Just for reference, at this point in the game, if you play on Novice and kill everything on the map, as in everything, you clear the Chromanon area, you kill all the undead you can find, the fire lizards, some trolls. You guys really want to fight? Seriously want to fight me? Okay, you want to do this? I'm just gonna put you down for good. Because you guys are basically a nuisance at this point. We're probably gonna be hostile with the old camp for a while. Aleph is angry. Yeah. Diego, Bullet, Bloodwind. Yeah, these guys are angry. We kind of have to wait until... it's gonna give us the perfect excuse to just clear the map a bit of enemies. And simply return when we have 10 extra loading points. So we can do even... I think we can do even 30 more damage. After we max out our strength. And that's gonna be our... general damage up for a while. I think we can do about 200 damage points in chapter 1. We're still in chapter 1, by the way. 4 Orxies. Kinda don't want to fight 4 at once. Here we go. Oh, that was a good one. Okay. I'm just gonna take the win. I'm not gonna get greedy. I'm gonna heal up a bit. Okay. Just gonna run this way. Probably should install a mod. I'm not sure if it's gonna break Steam achievements. That simply increases healing. Or increases mana drain and healing, just so it's more fair. Yeah. Yeah, so dodging is only useful up to a point. And after that point, it's just straight up blocking. It's kind of weird. I'm actually becoming a better fighter if I have more strength. If I don't, I kind of suck. You also get fewer opportunities to make mistakes. Kind of need to be perfect when you're low level. Yeah, it was one bite there. Okay. Works for me. Kind of want to kill the 2 orcs as well at the entrance over there. And maybe we should also go to the Shadow Beast as you go to the swamp. So also pull those 2 orcish warriors. I'm guessing it's not gonna sequence break anything if they die. Okay. That was fairly simple. Yeah, feels like... Yeah, you don't do that much damage with magic. Not on this level. Magic feels like... in a way, it's a safe option. Because you're just fighting from ranged. I'm not sure if we can handle so many razors at once. If we could 2-shot them. Ooh, that was scary. So try to see if I can... Okay. I think the fire golem we have to handle explicitly. Or maybe not. By magic. Not entirely certain if he is vulnerable to melee. And the stone golem should be freaking easy. Just use a hammer. Hello, Orky. You have the high ground. Not anymore. They get so much experience, Jesus Christ. 300 experience, yeah. Just 3k more experience and we're done. We should also visit the... whatchamacallit. Ooh, we actually staggered them. Okay. Just have to parry them fast enough and you're gonna be fine. Yeah, slowly getting the hang of this. I mean, I can... It's a very steep learning curve, to be honest. Melee, I mean. Can't save the game right now, great. Okay. Is he gonna do a lunging attack? Okay, fine by me. Let's go to the monastery up top. The ruins of the monastery. Okay. Because there's a potion there that gives us +5 strength, and I'm not sure I ever got that potion. So we're gonna be rushing that potion. Hopefully Diego will no longer be mad at us. Also, I'm fairly certain we never looted this orc. Any other doggos around? I think in this playthrough we're just gonna clear the entirety of the Orcish Enclave. Because we desperately need the experience. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You call for Beliar, sure. He's gonna help you. Is this Beliar in the room with us right now? No? Can't remember, did I ever kill Zardas's golem? That's definitely the problem of running 2 playthroughs at once. Can't remember... Where's my Orcish hammer? Should have an Orcish hammer somewhere. And there it is. Assuming it's gonna do way more damage to the stone golem. Okay. Okie-dokie. Kill old Zabiters. Oh. Kind of have to rush them to prevent their initial attack. I wonder if they get staggered because of the damage output we do, or simply because we're fast enough. This guy's gonna be a pushover, by the way. Probably gonna drop in 4 hits. Come over here. Well, that was a crying shame. Didn't even get a hit in. Poor guy. Oopsie. Wrong one. Okay, let's climb up. So the plan is to quickly clear the monastery up top. We could also attempt to go to Zardos' sunken tower, kill the undead there for some extra experience. The man, Scar Sword, Volker Sword. I love the continuity story of it. This sword is getting things done. It's doing all the heavy lifting at this point. So are there any bloodhounds? Yes. I'm not sure if we can take on 2 bloodhounds at once. Okay, that's one down. I'm quick saving like crazy, by the way. Oof. Seeing them drop down in 2 hits is muy caliente. It's muy exquisito. It's just visual poetry. This game still needs a bunch more patches before it's it feels good enough to play, especially in the melee department. Also needs a bunch of patches in the magic department as well. Like the fairest way to make magic more interesting is to make it like the magic mod, where you learn 1 circle per chapter. So in chapter 2 you're gonna be a max of circle 2. Maybe just have Milton teach that stuff to you. Hello, Zero. Oh, thank you very much. How are you? But it's not me. I mean, I'm slowly learning combat, melee combat that is. But Scar Sword is definitely doing all the job right now. How are you, Zero? How are you doing? Should be a couple of, if we haven't killed them, should be a couple of racers. Yep. So I can't really remember, did we ever go to the tower up here? Because there's an amazing potion. +5 strength potion. Which basically means +5 damage. No, this is my second playthrough. My first playthrough is on the channel. It's on Gothic difficulty. This is my second playthrough where I'm playing on hardcore, going as melee. Because this is the potion I was talking about, the Elixir of Strength. You can actually rush this potion if you want. You want to have that bonus damage. But I want to master all the combat styles in the Gothic Remake. Because I kind of need to feel the combat styles to make a proper review of the game. And the only way to do so is to just do it. Just learn how it works. Melee is... It feels like it's in an unfinished state, to be honest. So, what did you do with the lock? I have a lockpicking mod installed that basically auto lockpicks, simply because I don't want to spend 30 minutes on stream writing down the 50 move set required to open a difficult lock. I'm not a very big fan of the lockpicking system in this game, to be honest. It's way too tedious. I've learned how it works. It's just not that... doesn't feel satisfying. So yeah, this golem is dead. There's a lockpicking mod if you're curious. I think it's called better lockpicking or something like that. Like, if you feel you don't have the personal time to lockpick all the chests and gates in the game, which, by the way, there's about 200 of them, and only half of them are easy. Like, if you feel like you don't have the time for that, just install the mods. Let it do the work for you. Because honestly, the outcome is the same. Let me... Oof, too much air conditioning. So, how's the weather for you, by the way? Where you are right now? Is it cool? Is it chilly? Is it too hot? You just finished your first playthrough. Awesome! Congratulations! How did you find the game? What did you play as melee ranged or magic? How did you find the game? Tell me all about it, I'm curious. You're from Spain. Buenos dias, or buenas noches, I should say, because it's probably 8 p.m. for you right now, or something like that, 7 or 8 p.m. I don't habla español too much, just so you know. But, awesome, what are you from? A big city like Barcelona or Madrid or... So how did you find the Gothic Remake? Did you play it in Spanish or in English? You're a big fan of Gothic? You must be proud that Alkimia Entertainment, they are from Spain, so you basically have Spanish developers developing Gothic. Sevilla! Oh, nice. The famous barber is from Sevilla. So what did you play as? Did you go melee, magic, or ranged? Or a combination of all? Let's see how powerful skeletons are. They do some damage. Okay. They do some reasonable damage, not much, but it's reasonable. Melee with the old camp, nice. So did you go one-handed or two-handed? Like, did you find one-handed better than two-handed, or... I'm assuming your first playthrough was on novice or gothic difficulty? Because hardcore seems to be too much for a first playthrough. Crossbow, yeah, that's a good combination. So did you go one-handed? So are people in the old camp still angry with us? That's the question. Bloodwind is angry. Grim is dead. Herrick is angry. Yeah, Herrick is always gonna be angry with us. Aleph. Aleph is from the old mine, yeah. One-handed feels better. Yeah, it probably feels faster. I've heard a lot of people disliking two-handed, how it feels in the remake. And the major complaints stem from the fact that two-handed weapons do not have the range that they should have. Which was literally their selling point. It's literally their selling point in Gothic 1 and Gothic 2. You can use two-handed weapons to keep certain enemies at bay. And it doesn't really matter if they're too slow. But if they feel too short, then yeah. I mean, since we're going a pure strength build... Which, by the way, I want to show you a strength trick. We're going to be killing the Shadow Beastie up ahead. And I'm going to show you how you can get even more strength past 100. Okay. Let's go down here. Okay. Let's pull the Shadow Beast with a rune. I really didn't want to put it there. And let's put... Should we put... So we can put these to each. Oops, my bad. So where's the Shadow Beastie? Ah, there he is. Save the game. Perfect. He's coming. He's a big chunker. Yeah, you can do it as a mage. You can definitely have 70 mana as a mage in chapter 1. Come here. Come here, Fluffy. Okay. Should have been ready for that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this sword definitely... This sword feels like we're slapping enemies to death. As a mage with the Firebolt rune, aka this one, if you're patient enough, you can literally clear chapter 1, most of the map in chapter 1. Even if you go on a hardcore difficulty level. It's stupidly over... Amulet of Life Force. This is exactly what I wanted. Stupidly overpowered because most enemies don't have much fire resistance. The problem is that past chapter 1, it does feel very weak. Because between chapter 1, you basically have no magical upgrades until chapter 3. So if you want to go pure magic, you can. The best combo would be to go... I would say... maybe... bows with dexterity? And then magic. 2030 Gothic. Oh, I hope we don't really have to wait 4 years for that. Because Gothic 2 came out when? It came out, I think, in 2003 or 2004? Gothic 2, I mean. I gotta check. When did Gothic 2 release? Let me check. Gothic 2 release date came out in 2003, so that's basically 2 years after Gothic 1. I mean, look at it, most of the assets, a big chunk of the assets have already been made. But if they want to release Gothic 2 with Night of the Raven, then yeah. It was 2002 in Germany, 2003 in the rest of Europe. It took them a while to do the localization for other countries. I mean, they get a decent budget.
Hey, you. Show me your...
It's not out of the realm of possibility to get a Gothic 2 remake maybe in 2028, 2029. Fingers crossed.
I'll take care of it myself.
So, we're gonna do the following. I'm gonna test the idea that we will benefit more from this Amulet of Life Force. One of the biggest issue on hardcore is that you get way fewer levels. And as a result of that, fewer hit points. So my plan is gonna be this, and where's Diego? Okay. Strength buff. So the plan is this, just so you know what I'm gonna do. We have 96 strength right now, and we're not wearing any strength enhancing thingies. So we're gonna be smoking a bunch of Dream Coal. Take care, man. We basically wanna decrease our strength as much as possible. Have a good day at work. So our strength is 86. Perfect. So that means we can put 14 points into strength. I don't think we can decrease it any further. Can you teach me something? Teach me how to get stronger. Oh. Oh, that's cool. They actually fixed the strength exploit almost. That's interesting. Oh well. Guess we're gonna be high for a while. Oh, thank you very much, man. I'm gonna finish this hardcore playthrough. I'm gonna have to sleep in Diego's bed until he wakes us up in the morning.
Get lost.
Oh. Forrest is gonna kick us out. Yeah. Oh, seriously, you guys wanna fight? But I didn't wanna fight. So apparently we can no longer use the swamp weed debuff. Because in the first version of Gothic, you could debuff your strength with some swamp weed.
Hold on.
And increase it past 100. Okay. It is what it is.
Come back soon.
That just means we gotta start consuming our strength potions now. That's okay. We can increase it, I guess, to 110 or whatever it is.
That won't happen to me again. Better this than starving, I guess.
Okay.
Won't happen to me again.
So what's our current strength? 116. We got what? Plus 20 damage boost? I guess. Okay. So I can pretty much... ooh. Hello, lady. Cool. Do we have any telekinesis spell scrolls? Because I'm actually curious about something. We don't. Sadly, we do not. I was actually curious if we could... Steal Gomez's key with telekinesis in chapter 1. We also need to talk to the fire mages. I completely forgot. Need to deliver them their letter. Hey, Milton. Looking for the boss. I have a letter. Alright. Okay. Yeah, go there. Meanwhile, is Stone around? Stone. You're the blacksmith. Can you sell me some gear?
Skip sells a weapon. That said, I only sell
Oh, only to warders. Can you sell me looking for better armor?
So long. Be seeing you.
Scorpio.
Maybe later.
Nope. But this is basically warder armor.
First equip.
So long.
I'm wearing the armor of a royal guardsman, which is basically similar to the one you guys are using. So what's the status on the a letter.
All right. Choristo thanks you for delivering. Where can I...
Go to Torres for our reward. Cool. So how many learning points do we have left? 16. I guess I could put those 6 learning points to mana. I don't see any other choice. So I'm gonna quickly go grab dinner. So see you guys in a few minutes. Gonna eat very fast. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Do you have free time at all in weekdays? Because I only see you streaming in week. I really don't have a lot of free time, and I'm gonna tell you why. Also, welcome and hello again. Good to see you. Give me a second. So basically, my work schedule is. Let me lower the volume a bit. Something like. Basically, I have to get up at 9. I leave for work around 10. At 11:30, I start work, and because I live in a capital city, traffic is horrible. I live in Bucharest, which is one of the most crowded cities on the planet when it comes to traffic. So I'll do anywhere between 60 and 90 minutes just going to work. Finish work around 8 p.m. And I get home around 9:30 p.m. So basically somewhere between 10 a.m. in the morning and 9:30 p.m. that's time spent preparing to work, to go to work and going to work and coming home. I'm basically dead tired when I get back home, and I only get like 2, 3, let's say 3, 4 maximum of time for myself, which is time where I have to do stuff. So basically not a whole lot of free time. And energy, and mental energy, that's the thing, because some days at work are more exhausting than others.
Let me be.
Oh, let me be.
That's not my
Always on the little one.
Hello, Bartolo.
Is this really necessary?
Need to learn one specific skill that creates value and be a contractor. Yeah, been thinking about that.
No thanks.
Uh,
I'll pass on that one. Not now.
does Gomez need to interact with us, or
Some people can't. Always the same old tale.
Diego got me an audience. I'll have to ask Forrest to let me pass. So why isn't
Element of truth in it.
why isn't Gomez saying anything? Do I need to have a chat with Raven again?
How's the order?
Okay. Or do I need to wait for Gomez to initiate dialogue? I'm assuming I have to wait for him? Or maybe it's a bad time.
Not now.
Yeah, he says not now.
Truth in it.
He's enjoying the show. If you own enough capital... Yeah, I don't own enough capital to operate or own any heavy machinery. I have been thinking about going into contracting work. Because let's face it, office jobs suck. The hours are long and they pay less. And pretty much anything that's an office job is at risk of being fired by an AI. Or rather by a CEO that thinks AI is gonna replace people. Where AI is actually more expensive than people at this point. But yeah, I've been thinking about doing, I don't know, maybe electrical work. I gotta think. I gotta think on this one. You slept soundly. Yeah, this is definitely a fantasy game where we sleep soundly. But yeah, I mean, during the weekdays, I mostly edit videos and work on reviews, which takes up most of my time, or making an occasional short, something like that. What do you do as a job? You said you work bare minimum. Yeah, I mean, there's always gonna be a need for I don't really want to call them basic skills because they're essential skills to society. Everybody's gonna need whatever degree of technology we're gonna achieve in the next 100 years. You're still gonna need electricians and plumbers and stuff like that. For new construction or full installation, 2,400 per project. You can do it in a week, assuming you have the skills. I would need to. I basically need to go to school for that year, and then later on take an apprenticeship. So is Gomez not waking up at 9 a.m.? Let's visit Torres for our reward. You do family business to build houses? That's good. That's definitely a good work environment. Finally learned, slightly getting better at combat. I suck less now, exactly as the title says. Where the hell is Torres? Probably didn't even wake up, the lazy bastard. This is gonna be a complicated remake because complicated review for me. On one hand, I love the game. I think they did a bunch of good stuff with it. On the other hand, it definitely needs way more patches and balancing, and I feel like it sort of feels it's just something in the air. You kind of feel like Alkimia is already giving up on patching the game. Or maybe THQ Nordic just told them, you know, fuck off. You've patched it enough. Rodriguez.
I'm looking.
Torres. Looking for magical items. I mean, I'm gonna have to buy these essences of healing, won't I? Because we need everything healing related. Weapons sell for very little to this guy. I guess we can just sell bows. And let's see, we're not gonna need... Not really gonna need magic stuff. Transformation spells, no. Storm of Fire, I might just keep... Nah, don't keep that either. Healing spells, no. Stormfist sells for 450. That's great. Yeah, I mean, definitely sounds like a good one. The problem in my country when it comes to these sort of jobs and these sorts of skills is there's basically two employment opportunities in my country when it comes for contracting work. Basically, there's the kinds of people that want to pay as little as possible. Based on the idea of, I know a guy who knows a guy who can do it cheaper. And they're gonna negotiate the price with you, and it's very common because Romanians are fucking assholes. They're gonna negotiate the price and they're gonna lower the price even more when you actually start working, and they're gonna try to compensate you in stuff like alcohol and cigarettes instead of just paying you what you agreed upon.
Christos.
Ring of Dexterity. I mean, give me the potion. Just there's no point in doing anything else with it. And if you make the mistake of actually going as a full-time job, for example, as a plumber or electrical engineer or whatever, the pay is horrible in my country. Like, the skill is so valued. Like, if you go anywhere in Europe, you can make easily like anywhere between 8,000 euros a month to even 20,000 euros a month, depending on how lucky you are. In my country, you're gonna be lucky if you scratch 1,000 euros a month as a plumber. Which basically leads to the good plumbers and electricians just leaving the country for Europe. And we get stuck with the assholes who are gonna do it cheaper, but they're gonna do a crap job.
Never shut up.
Get lost.
So why is Gomez not willing to talk to us? Gomez.
Oh, I thought that's been sorted ages ago. Same old story.
Duties.
What do I need to do
You lean on somebody, and they'll leave you hanging. We can't
to talk to Gomez? Do I need to wait for a specific trigger?
No, not now.
Am I bugged? Feels like I'm bugged. Is it because I'm wearing Scar Sword?
Get lost.
Or did I simply break something?
Just tell me his name. Just tell me.
Okay, now it suddenly works. Jesus, this is what I was talking about. This game is buggy as hell. I want to work for you. Camp is full of idiots. Diego, trust me, I got around a bit. Couple of fences, Lars, some of the balls, Core Column. Those were the important ones.
Those were the important. All right.
Okay,
Does that?
so we're in. It's also one of the things that I really miss from the first Gothic game. Where's my weapon? Really difficult to sort weapons. They kind of look all the same, visually speaking. If you used to wear a weapon
What can you?
that belonged to a specific character, such as Scar Sword, and you wore him in his presence, he'd actually tell you to give him his weapon back. Okay, stuck to Raven. I'm in.
Take it if you're as good at making connections as you say. Have you been to?
I have.
Good. You know we trade with the Brotherhood.
Yep.
However, especially not with all that talk. We have a mole. Obviously, it'll have to be good.
Okay.
Can I
Ask Phil.
You have.
Okay, do you believe in the sleeper? Will they let me snoop? Okay. So we're officially in chapter 2, the Minecrawler's Nests. And this armor isn't yeah. This armor basically doesn't look like an armor. It's a shirt with leather pants. That yeah. 10 edge, 10 blunt. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with my armor, thank you very much. It's the bow as OP as in the original? Yes. Yes. In chapter 1 you can actually get a bunch of powerful bows. So if I open the map. So here's the thing. If you go over here in the seaside, which we're actually gonna do right now. Let's see if we can buy a couple of telekinesis scrolls, because I can show you a powerful bow you can get early on. As in way early on. Torres, do you have any telekinesis? Transform. Fireball, Stormfist, no thank you. I just want some telekinesis spells. But seems he doesn't have any. So we're gonna go towards the swamp camp. Buy a couple of scrolls from there. But basically, yeah, the bow is very powerful. The downside with the bow And this is because of the enemy AI. In Gothic 1 and Gothic 2, you could basically find a bunch of ledges, like jump up here and pop your bow out and start shooting people at will. Most enemies will start running away from you if they don't see a clear path towards you. If their pan fighting cannot find you, they start running away. So you cannot abuse ledges. I mean, DMM, that's basically the issue with late-stage capitalism in a nutshell. It's all about extracting value instead of creating value. It's all about exploiting people and resources for the shareholders. Okay, so we have respawns now in this chapter, it seems. So we have a... Chapter 2, so apparently respawns worked. Let's see if we have respawns in the Orcish lands. Doesn't seem like it. No orc dogs. We have respawns here. There is a biter there. There is an orc dog there. Okay, so we have a few respawns here as well. So yeah, anyway, the bow works in Gothic 1. It's good. It feels good. Let's see. Oh yeah, basically two-shotting orc dogs. Okay. Yeah, we're okay. I would say we're more than okay. Where's my scavenger? Good to know about the ledges. Yeah, here's the thing. If you use the ledges, the enemies will run away from you. So you kind of want to just fight the enemies from wherever you can, including on foot, because you're gonna try to do headshots because they do more damage. And remember that you can move while shooting, but you cannot run. You can run while doing magic. You cannot run while shooting. But it's recommended to use acrobatics and do some roly-polies whenever possible. Yeah. Let's go to... We had a plan. I forgot my plan. My plan was to go to the swamp camp. Get a bunch of telekinesis scrolls so I can show off a couple of secrets I didn't initially find in the first playthrough. Specifically some potions. We're also gonna find we're also gonna fight a troll. A baby troll, but it's a troll. Yeah, I mean, there's something called in my country fiscal optimization, because I think it's a general term used nowadays, which is basically accountants using all the tricks possible to make companies seem as they earn less than they do, to pay as few taxes as possible. Okay. This is the way to a cave, correct? Yes. I'm curious, with the damage output we have, which is basically, I think we do 201 damage, if I'm not mistaken. Can we still spin around the trolls? Oh, you're gonna see in a few minutes about how a troll fight actually feels in melee. But enemies are generally more... How should I put this? They're more reactive now. Their AI is both at the same time buggy, in the sense that enemies sometimes don't know what to do. It's slow, in the sense that they don't know what move or attack set they should use. And their attacks are not telegraphed properly in melee. Like, sometimes attacks just happen instantly and you can't really prepare for them, which kind of sucks.
I'm here.
But if you go bow, you shouldn't really have a problem with that. Some enemies are actually gonna be way easier for you with a bow. Okay, let's buy some telekinesis. Let's buy all of them. We're gonna need them, and you're gonna see why very soon. This guy doesn't have any... Oh, okay, we're gonna buy all of his potions. Perfect. We're just gonna sell a bunch of our crap. This is the hedge bow I was talking about, which requires 44 dexterity, does 44 damage. You can easily get it in the first chapter. You can also get the crossbow of war, but you won't be able to learn crossbows until later in the game, which kind of sucks. Okay. So we got the telekinesis spells. Does he have any transformation to a bloodfly? Because that's also going to make things faster. Transform into a meat bug, orc dog, a lurker. I think if we transform into a lurker, it might actually be faster for swimming. Let's sell some stuff we don't really need. Such as these rings. Ring of power, plus 5 strength. I mean, it's decent, but not that amazing for what we need right now. Sell all of these torches, 'cause don't really need them. And sell another lockpick. Yeah, we barely have 2,000 ore pieces. Yeah, let's go to the trolls now. I bought those transform into a lurker's scrolls for a purpose, so we can just swim faster. So we're basically gonna go into the sea now. Jump down. Also super tempted. Can we just attempt to kill a swamp shark? See how much damage we do now. If it's even possible to kill a swamp shark, and I mean it should be possible. We're using one of the best weapons in the game. Swamp shark should definitely be possible, come on. Let's make a quick attempt and we're gonna go into the ocean. Find the closest swamp shark possible. Then we're gonna fight some trolls and goblins. And get a couple of cool potions, permanent buff potions that are in the sea. But you cannot easily see them. Because that's the problem with Unreal games. Visibility sucks when it comes to actually picking up certain items. Okay. Should be a swamp shark somewhere around here. From what I remember. Did I just see one over there? No. There's one. Hello. Come on. Face me, you monster. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're definitely more than doable. Nice. It's basically a, what, 4-shot kill? Okay, so become a lurker. Let's go to the seaside. Hello. Thank you very much.
Hello.
That's my girlfriend. You wanna pop into the webcam to say hello to people? Thank you very much. Okay, let's go to Become a lurker. I think the lurker has a decent swim speed, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. The swim speed is okay. This is the first time I actually became a lurker. I'm guessing the swamp shark might have the fastest swim speed. Okay, so can we open a map in this? No. Kind of makes sense. With transform, we cannot open a map. Okay, so we're basically gonna go around the seaside. Fun fact, by the way, if you try to hit a fish, the big fishies, there is actually collision between your character model and the fish. The fish actually moves away. You can push the fish in one direction. It takes a while to do, but it's possible. I would have expected the lurker to have a faster swim speed than this one. I mean, definitely feels faster than the standard swim speed of the hero. Is that a little shark over there? Ooh, can I hit this fish? I wanna hit the fish. I wanna hit the fish. Oh, it's actually faster than us. Can I hit the little fishies? The school of fish. Okay. So we're basically gonna be swimming across the jagged reefs. I'm gonna show you a secret area that I completely missed in my first playthrough. Looking back now, it seems to be pretty freaking obvious it was there. It was definitely easy to miss. Consider some areas you can climb up there if you want to. That's not where we're going though. We're going up ahead towards the jagged reefs, towards the fog tower. Probably the slowest way possible. Anyway, combat in Gothic, yeah, this is the most difficult part to write in the review because combat feels like it needs way more improvements in its current state. If you play with the bow, you kind of feel locked in. Okay, so if you look in the distance, I think we might actually be too far away to see that. Let's go this way. So let me show you where they moved one of the best bows in the game you can get early on. It's basically this area you can climb. Oh, the lurker actually jumps very far. Huh. Okay, let's become a human. Perfect. So we're gonna climb up here. You can get some telekinesis spell scrolls right away in chapter 1. You just basically jump up here. Whoop! Made the jump. And if you look to the left of us, we can see a dead guy. Up the mast that's holding a bow. If we use telekinesis spell, specifically target the bow, it's gonna give us a crappy hunting bow. Because the developers changed the... It's not really crappy, that I mean, does 32 damage. But you can definitely find better. That's the thing. Oh, shit, don't die. I completely forgot. Yeah, so yeah, that's a meh bow, actually. You can get a better bow from the mercenaries or the bandits. You can just beat up the bandits for a longbow. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, that's one of the things that really kind of annoy me about Alkimia right now. They're starting to remove overpowered items around the map and replace them with lower level weapons. So anyway, our target is gonna be, if you look up ahead in the distance, you're gonna see right over there, you're gonna see some ruins. We're gonna visit those ruins. There's a cool goblin encampment there that I completely missed in my first playthrough. But before we go there, we're gonna get ourselves a powerful potion. Just up ahead. We do need a telekinesis spell scroll for this one. Also, I missed a bunch of cool environmental storytelling details. Okay, let's jump down. So one of the first good potions you can find is actually up here. It's very difficult to spot from this angle, close to impossible. But it's... there it is. And that's an essence of life that's gonna give you +5 health. Which isn't much on any difficulty, but if you play on hardcore, it's gonna definitely come in handy. Yeah, let's use some Wither's Veil, I guess. Let's put this here. Perfect. Okay, so we basically want to get up there. And if you look around the cliffside, you're gonna see a bunch of places we can climb to get there. So we're basically gonna start climbing up there. Have to go back to the beach. It's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a fight with some lowly goblins. And there is also a troll among them. A young troll. It's not a big adult kind. Okay. Basically gotta climb up again that way. I don't know why I jumped down. Oh yeah, I jumped down because of the potion. Okay. Come on. Come on. Jump. Yep. It's nice that the character automatically grabs the climbable wall. So the reason why we're going to that secret area, well, besides the fact that it's a secret, and it's also fun to explore secrets. Jump. Climb again. I think we might actually get a better bow. I definitely know a location of a better bow, which is still in this area. It's kind of funny that a bunch of powerful upgrades you can get are in the same area. Makes you think. Yeah, there's a lot of climbing we have to do to reach the goblin encampment. Jump. Jump again. Jump again. Easy to fall down. Very easy to fall down. Okay, basically have to jump. We can do a jump to that climbable wall over there. And we go up. Say hello to a bunch of goblins. It's a very cool goblin encampment, by the way. There's a lot of them. Like, I love the environmental storytelling of this camp, which is gonna read that in a second. Like, whoever did the storytelling, and by the way, I skipped a bunch of cool environmental storytelling moments. We're gonna try to go through all of them as much as possible. But I love this camp, the small little neat details. Like, there's this guy there's these people that have been tortured. This guy that has been crucified. And you can kind of tell that these goblins are actually scavenging this entire fleet of shipwrecks. Like, if you pay close attention, this little fort of theirs, you have a chain, which is most likely a chain from an anchor right here. You have people's feet and organ parts. There's a goblin. Is there a goblin in the wall that I'm seeing? Might he actually be... Yeah, he's in the wall. Poor guy. Is he gonna be okay? Okay, let's go to quickly explore this cave. Yeah, you can already sort of hear the troll from here. Okay, let's do a quick save. And hello, troll. Okay. I should probably do a hard save. A hard save. Okay. See if we can handle our troll in melee. Okay, so apparently not all that powerful. They do have this funny ability where they can throw goblins at you. So if you spare the goblins, and I kind of want to showcase this if possible. Trolls do throw goblins in this game. If they have goblins around them, they will throw them at you as projectiles. Similar to how they do it in the New Balance mod. Let's leave some goblins alive. I kind of want to load the game to a previous save just to show it. It's always funny to see. I want to see that juvenile troll pick up the goblin. There aren't enough goblins alive. Let's load the game here because I really want to see. It's a juvenile troll. You have to keep that in mind. It's a juvenile. It's a baby troll, and it kind of makes sense because it's a baby troll that can only fit in this area. It also makes sense that he's climbing out of here through the cliffs. So let's do hard save. A hard save. Okay. Wrong way, but I'll take the loot. So as I was saying, you can actually tell that the goblins were scavenging everything from these ships, including the ship's wheel. This looks like part of a crow's nest. And actually, yep, that's another ship's wheel. So it makes me wonder if the juvenile troll is actually scavenging stuff for the goblins. Or maybe if it's a juvenile troll that was raised by goblins. It's also a possibility. So if we go this way, keep the goblins alive. Let's see if the juvenile troll picks up some goblins to throw at us. He might not be able to do so because I think only adult trolls do that. Come on. I'm waiting. Come on. I think he's stuck. Let's give him a shot. No? Yeah, it's probably only the adult trolls that throw goblins at you, which kind of makes sense in a way. Oh, that was a powerful hit. I dodged way too late on that one. Anyway, yeah, we do 200 damage points, so I'm guessing pretty much everything dies in a few hits now. Trolls are actually not that difficult in the remake either. I would say they're stupidly easily doable with magic and ranged. But yeah, just look at this place. It just screams everything stolen from shipwrecks. Like, here's a cool idea. They brought an anchor up here. These goblins brought the cannon up here. Which makes me think it wasn't the goblins that brought all this stuff up here. I think it was the troll. I cannot imagine the goblins being so clever to rig up a system of pulleys and ropes just to bring up a freaking anchor and cannon up here. And they don't know how to use the cannon, which is good for us. Or maybe they do know how to use the cannon. You also get the captain's ship key, which you can use on the shipwreck near the fire lizards to easily unlock the captain's quarters that has one of the best, I think it's a ring or amulet in the game. It also has the recipe for the Sea Forest Brew Potion, which is stupidly powerful. Okay, so this was basically the secret area that I wanted to show. But it's not the only secret. We're gonna go towards the powerful bow now, which is on the seaside, of course. I very much doubt we can swim against the current, but we'll try. We're gonna make humble attempts. How did I pick up the lock so fast? Because I'm using a lockpicking mod, which I think it's called better lockpicking or something like that, which basically picks locks very fast for you. I do that on stream because I don't want to spend the next 30 minutes of the stream just trying to pick a lock. I don't have the personal time necessary to spend 15 hours on stream just lockpicking. You can find the mod on Nexus Mods if you want. It's Steam achievement friendly. So if you feel like you have too little time in your life, and just want to get locks done fast, use the mod. I imagine that if you want to do, for the sake of replayability, if you want to replay the game as a different class, it's gonna take a long time to lockpick all the chests in the game. It's annoying, yeah. I mean, the thing is, once you pick a few, the dopamine rush goes away, and it just becomes a tedious minigame that you cannot rush in any meaningful way. That's a fire lizard over there, which is probably gonna die in a couple of hits. I'm predicting that fire lizard having a very short lifespan. Yep, couple of hits. Called it. Okay, let's go get the cool bow I wanted to showcase. I think they haven't moved that bow yet, which is I think the hedge bow. So we can still get that bow even in chapter 1. Unless the developers decide to nerf it. Let's hope they don't do that. Let's call our scavenger buddy. We're just gonna go towards the seaside, hugging the cliffs. I also love this small environmental storytelling piece. It's so vague that you can figure out exactly what the story is, but it surely was an interesting one. There was also another one that I saw near the swamp. A guy that died. And I didn't really make the connection on the spot on how he died. Like, there's a bunch of corpses on the map that have really interesting stories that you can piece together how they passed away. And what the colony did to them. Like, whoever did the environmental storytelling and design, that person is amazing. So we're gonna go this way. We can also go this way in chapter 1. I'm gonna jump down. Towards the focus stone. We want to go down there, pretty much. That was kind of weird. We took no damage. I expected to take damage. In any case. I think it's this way. Let's see, is it this way or is it that way? I think it might be this way, yeah. There's a couple of zombies in the cave down here. Ouchie. Can visit this place in chapter 1. And over here, there it is. The hedge bow. The bow that does 44 damage of hedges. This is actually a very easy bow to pick because once you get it, you can just jump down there. You don't even need to fight the zombies, they're stupidly slow. You can just get here, take the hedge bow, bug out. Come back here later to kill the zombies. So they haven't nerfed the location of this bow. You can get it in chapter 1, does 44 damage points. And if you're curious where we are on the map, I'm gonna show you in a second. But you can just basically use the potion of power. You also get this as a reward if you bother lockpicking this chest. Cool. So yeah, here's a bit of environmental storytelling that I completely missed in my first playthrough. That was a stupid death. That was what? Death counter 58? It's a good thing I'm not playing on permadeath. That would have been embarrassing. I think I died 10 times now because of my own jumping stupidity. Okay, let's okay, this way. Let's do a dive. We dive. 59? Thank you. I'm gonna correct it to 59. So here's a little bit of environmental storytelling that I missed when I first explored this area. It just didn't click for me. But while doing a secondary playthrough off stream, I saw this guy again, and his story suddenly clicked. And it's a beautiful and tragic one. So if you go up here, you will normally encounter some plants, nothing big. And you're gonna find... let's save the game. I'm gonna call this the Normarian. And you're gonna see why I call him the Normarian. So you're gonna find some Velaeus plants, which is cool and everything. Wrong way. And if you bother climbing all up here, way up here, and the fact that it's almost sunset makes it even more poetic. Man, the collision mechanics really are bad in a real game. I'm not doing anything right now. Okay. So where is that guy? Did I accidentally miss him? Should be around here somewhere. There should be a skeleton somewhere around here. I don't want to miss him. His story is important. He's easy to miss. There he is. As you can see, this guy has a huge skeleton. Like, compare this guy's skeleton to our hero. And you normally find somewhere around here, you normally find a razor. One single razor. And don't really make the connection off the get-go. And this razor is really going insane. You just think to yourself, oh, I just interacted with a razor and I took it. But look at his positioning. He intentionally slit his wrists. He has no weapon with him. Only what I can assume... I'm not sure if this is a demon or what's left of his helmet. It's kind of difficult to tell. I don't think it's a demon. I think it's probably a leftover piece of helmet. Something like that. I don't think he's a demon. But he slit his wrists. And he was looking northwards. This direction, if you look at it in the huge map from Gothic 3 and above, when you look at the continental positioning of Karinis and Myrtana and Normar, this guy was probably a Normarian that got sentenced to the Valley of Mines, slit his wrists, and had one last peaceful sunset as he was looking towards the northwest, towards his homeland of Normar. I was mind blown when I figured this one out. This is such a cute little, completely harmless detail in the game. But it's beautiful. It's a cool little detail of a guy. Huge Normarian skeleton that took his own life. And he was looking towards home as he said his goodbyes towards the end. But it's cool, right? It's an awesome... It's awesome environmental storytelling because the colony is a nasty place. It's not a good place to live. I'm gonna die, right? Huh? No. I love the fact that the developers added, and there's way more areas than this that have similar stories. There's also, have you ever found the cave with the psychopath guy that collected ears? I missed that one in my first playthrough. Man, at this point we can just go towards the Minecrawler's nest.
The vision was there in the...
But just so you know what it is. So as you go from the old camp, this is Cavalorn's hut right here. On this little hilltop, right around here where my mouse is pointing, there's a cave. There's a cave with a guy that has a body in it. And he cut his own ears off. And if you look at the table near him, you're gonna find a note. Something about voices screaming and driving him crazy. And that he has way too many ears now.
Where do you... I'm looking for... And what...
It's about ore, it's about recipe. I know him from outside.
I know him from...
That's so. You're wasting your time now.
How come?
Don't ask me. Maybe you can go.
Yeah. Basically, the guy is a psychopath that killed a bunch of people and took their ears because he wanted to silence the voices. The colony has a lot of cool environmental storytelling areas. If you just don't rush it and just pay attention to details. Like, somebody gave a crap. Somebody from Spain, from the Alkimia Interactive development team, really gave a shit. More than a shit. Gave a lot of shit about the story. He was probably a designer for Dark Souls or something like that. I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. I wanna grab something really fast to drink, like a Coke. So give me a few minutes, I'm gonna be right back. Baby. Okay, dokie. Back. Got something to drink. Oh yeah, there's a ton of Easter eggs. There's a huge amount of Easter. There's a God of War Easter egg. There's an Easter egg for Gothic 2 with the Seekers. There is an Easter egg for several Easter eggs for Gothic 1.
This will do.
So I talked to Korkalam.
You.
Same.
So I progressed the quest. So I can't remember, where did we find something the matter?
Guide my hand.
Yeah, shut up,
The effect is
Korkalam.
far too weak.
I've shown up at the lab in a while.
Let me guess. Colum has no idea.
No.
Not really. Harpy's all right. Been a bit off.
Which had it? All right.
Yeah, he went to the abandoned mine, now I remember. But yeah, we're gonna be exploring all the Easter eggs. Should make a compilation of Easter eggs and secrets in this game. Once I find all of them. Can't remember which one was his hut. Royal weapon design.
Allowed to be here.
Oh,
Lucky there this time.
sorry about that. I think we need to talk to one of the novices, his buddies. Maybe Nyrus. I think Nyrus knows where he went.
Go away.
Can't remember which one was Kane's hut.
Just don't go around telling the. Hey.
Nope. Nyrus.
Hey. You're not Colombe's apprentice. He didn't show it, and now you're looking for.
Hope you find him.
That's a lesson they'll never learn.
Did he live here? I can't remember.
The sleepers.
Nope. Kind of amusing that nobody has any issues with us.
Someone's been smoking.
Ah, this is the one.
Around. What's this? Some ritual place? Maybe the novices know about it.
Okay, so go to the abandoned mine. Got it. Well, as we go to the abandoned mine, we might as well visit the psychopath Easter egg. Which is a cool one.
Only he had something interesting.
I completely missed it in my first playthrough. But I love the fact that there's a lot of content everywhere to explore. Okay. Yeah, melee really only feels satisfying in this game once you really do some serious damage. Come on, Squeaky. Yeah, so we definitely have Chapter 2 respawns. So if anybody plays this game and doesn't have a respawn in Chapter 2 for everything, just a little bit of respawns, then it's a bug. Squeaky, let us go on an adventure together. Yeah. There is also an Easter egg with all the developers. Haven't found it yet, but I'm assuming it's in the Temple of the Sleeper. There's also a guy, there's another story with a guy up here, and also a toy maker. The toy maker Easter egg. So we go up here. It's gonna take us a while to reach it. Can I actually enter this cave with Squeaky? Can I actually enter the cave with Squeaky? Squeaky usually doesn't want to enter caves, that's interesting. So we go up here. Towards the cliffs. Somewhere up here. Should be somewhere up here. Or up there. Near the cliffs anyway. It's in a high spot. You can also go here. And there's another Easter egg here. That's not really an Easter egg. It's more like storytelling and story building. You can find a note belonging to the toy maker, I think in this chest. Let's see if I still have the note. No longer have the note. That kind of sucks. Must have sold it. It's basically... this used to be the workshop of a toy maker that got sentenced to the colony. And he has a beautiful letter telling his son or daughter how he's making a bunch of toys for him. So one day when he gets out, he can give him all the toys. And the letter ends with, "I still owe you a forest." And you can tell how much passion he put into his work. I mean, you got a carved meat bug. Scavenger, statue of Venus, and I'm assuming it's a snapper. Bunch of darts pieces. Cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. Swamp shark. That actually looks like part of Zardos' tower. Bunch of models from the game. It reminds me that a bunch of innocent people were sent into the colony, not just the criminals. Somewhere around here. Ah, there he is. There's this guy who sat on a chair overlooking the colony. And I think he basically smoked himself to death. I think it might be the same guy. I think this might be the toy maker. I think he might have died of old age. Because he has a little ashtray near him. Potentially this is the toy maker. I think he gave up. It's another tragic story in the colony. I kind of like this, that they humanized a lot of the people in the colony. Back in Gothic 1, the NPCs were way more one-dimensional, way more... how should I put this? They weren't that interesting. They didn't have that humanity in their stories. Most of them didn't even give you a backstory to how they ended up there. Okay, we're gonna quickly go to the psychopath Easter egg. And then go to the abandoned mine, because it's mostly in the same direction. Oh yeah, see? Bloodfly over there. Probably some wolves in the forest. Think I see a mole rat over there and a scavenger. So yeah, we have some... Oh, there's a wolf. But if you insist, I'm gonna oblige you. 90 experience points, I need it on hardcore. Squeaky, don't run away. You're fine. You're fine, Squeaky, you're fine. Don't run away. The big bad wolf is dead. Let me ride you. Squeaky. Squeaky. Come on, Squeaky. Seriously? Ah. Can I call him again? I do like his AI is scared of wolves and just runs away. Yeah, the old camp under the bridge is a cool one. I never found that one until people actually told me where to look. It's very small, easy to miss.
Yeah. Yeah. Whoa.
You wanna do this? Sure. Let's do this. And I love the fact that I killed two of them and the third one just said, yeah, I'm out of here, fuck it. This guy is not joking around. Hey, Squeaky. Sorry for killing your extended family. The colony is a brutal place, and on hardcore you need all the experience you need. Hello, Mr. Goblin. So the secret that I missed in my first playthrough is this. We go up here. Basically, you need to climb up here. I think it's on... Yeah. Should be on this hillside.
Whoa.
Getting up here sometimes is a pain. But not this time. There's a couple of cool little details. Extractive magic energy. So I'm not sure what's the reference here. Is it the Game of Thrones reference? This kind of looks like a dragon. No, it's a shadow beast, but it kind of looks like a dragon. So for chairs and extract, is this like a Harry Potter reference I'm not getting, or something like that? In any case, to the left of this draconic area, go up here, I think. Down here should be a cave in this area. Should be a cave that's easy to miss. Trying to find it. Come on. Don't really want to turn on the locator if possible. Kind of want to memorize this, these cool little secrets. No, thank you. I should start using light spells. I should sell all my torches and just start using a bunch of light spells. So we have a lot of them. Torches really suck in this game. Like, there's no justification to use torches. Okay. Where is that cave? It would be a cave somewhere around here. I really don't want to turn on the locator for this one. I know it's here. Just don't seem to recall where exactly. But I think we might have to concede this one and just locate it. Yeah. Just the locator mod. Sucks, I know, but what can you do? What is it? Yeah, all these things you see are basically items in the distance. Can easily miss. Such as this hand axe. So I think we're in the wrong spot, perhaps. It's also very immersion breaking, I know. But it's a good mod if you want to use, if you really want to see how many things you've totally failed to pick up. Yeah, I think this is where we were supposed to climb up. Okay, let's turn off the locator. I went the wrong direction. I was in the general area, but not the correct spot. So basically, I need to climb up here. On this hilly mound. Got it. Well, see what we can climb up. Is it this way? I think it's this way. Hello. Bye-bye. Yeah, I think this is the route. This is the psychopath's secret lair in the game. I think there should be a few mole rats guarding it. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this is the area. Now I remember. Yeah, so we're on the... There's 3 hills here. One here, one here, one here. And this is the spot. The psychopath's lair. And you can see a bunch of occult symbols he drew. Let's light a fire. This place is sick. Look at it. If you look at this guy, chopped off his own ear, started carving occult symbols. It almost looks like he started playing tic-tac-toe on his own forehead. If you look on the table, there's a bunch of cut ears, like a lot of them. And you pick up a strange note from him that reads, "They will not stop. Not when I drink, not when I bleed, not when I sleep. If I could sleep. Not voices. Voices would be mercy. The thing under voices. A man shuts when you cut him. Maybe the ears. The ones I took were wrong. Wrong shape, wrong size. None of them fit. Now I have a sack of them and it won't let me sleep. Wrong shape, wrong size. Wrong, wrong, wrong. One pair left. Mine." One of the symbols is pretty interesting. This one up here. This one that looks like a tree in a way. Because it looks like one of the symbols you can find on a note in the swamp camp. Which leads me to believe that the sleeper actually drove this guy insane. This is the influence of the sleeper right here. This guy totally went insane. Cool stories in the colony, man. They really added way more personality to the colony this time. Okay, so we need to go to the abandoned mine, which I think is over here. So where can we jump down in relative safety? I think this is okay. So is Squeaky gonna follow us? That's a good question. Yep. And to think that they really rushed the release of Gothic, the Gothic Remake. Like, they rushed the creation of the intro cutscene. They rushed bug testing. They rushed a bunch of stuff. Hello, Goblin. And still, the amount of content you can get from this game is still pretty nice. Yeah, we definitely have respawns. So, I can confirm 100% that we have respawns in Chapter 2. Not many of them, but plenty, so you can't really say that... Oh, there's no more enemies past Chapter 1. There's enemies. Not many, but there's enemies. Another little neat detail as you get cleansed of blood when you jump into the water. It's really cool. And I'm certain there's still many Easter eggs or little environmental details that I've completely missed so far. You can say, oh, but here's another one that I completely forgot to mention. I'm not sure what's the point of it. It's actually close to the old camp bridge. It's actually to the right of it. So to the right of the old camp bridge, blowflies actually do a surprising amount of damage. Okay. Hey, Squeaky. Don't run away. Nothing's gonna happen to you. Nothing's gonna happen. You are safe. Okay, so if you climb this little hilltop, you're gonna find what I can only describe as a weird ritual site. To a bunch of fires. There's 5 candles. I'm not sure if somebody was trying to draw a pentagram. Not sure if anything is supposed to happen once you light all of them up. I'm not sure if this was one of Zardas's little experiments. Yeah, there's nothing on the ground that actually gives you an inkling. Maybe somebody's a secret cultist. Who knows? Okay. Oh. You're the reason I have combat music now? Ah, this little mole rat gave such a panic attack to the in-game music. You are in combat. Prepare. Where? Where's the danger? Oh, it was just a little mole rat. Don't worry. Okay, let's go to the exchange place. Find the body of Cain. Okay, pop another light spell. don't really matter that much because we're gonna go into the mine at night or during daylight. It's gonna be dark anyways. Actually curious what the modding community is gonna do next. If they're gonna start porting over old school mods like Velaya, A Tale of a Warrior, or Lobos, or Legend of a Soon, or Dirty Swamp. If they're gonna start porting the old mods in the Unreal Engine, would be a pain in the ass. But you got the assets now. Probably not, because most of the development teams they no longer exist. Abandoned mine. Some hard saves from time to time, just in case.
How's it going? Do you
Okay, it's official business.
It's official. Investigate. Piss off.
Sometimes I rush things, and I didn't even read the dialogue that he had. Well, to be honest, he doesn't have much dialogue here anyway. So there's a bunch of options with a handful of nugs. You said, what's the matter with your lot? Did anybody else want in here recently?
Will a roll? No. This one's laced with dream juice, though.
So do we just give him laced with dream juice? What do you mean laced with dream juice? Was it just a dream call? Arculus team has to be doubting on continuing or not. I mean, if most of the work has been done on Arculus 2.0, there's no point in not finishing it. I mean, they must have known the remake was gonna release this year. Which means that their decision was made before that.
Do you know?
I gotta check on their Discord server.
Will a roll?
Why did I choose specifically that dialogue option, which I didn't want to choose? Actually, let me check the Discord server for Arculus. Where is it? Chronici Mirtani, the Chronicles of Mirtana.
How's it going?
Okay, skip this one. Official business for Raven, blah blah blah, give me the key. I don't see any news. And the last update... optional hardcore mode for Arculus 2.0. Last update was made on the 9th of April. Whoa. Well, they said there is no expected release date. That's basically the gist of it. So we have no idea when it's gonna be released. I mean, who knows how many people are left on the Arculus team at this point. I'd be surprised if it's more than 5 people. Quiet team, yes, but when they first released Arculus, they were incredibly hardworking. Like, they were putting out patch notes after patch notes, bug fixes after bug fixes, and they put all those bug fixes retroactively. They could work with your current saves. You didn't need to restart a new playthrough. Which, let's face it, in game development terms, for modern game development, that is freaking amazing. So many crappy AAA developers that, well, let's face it, it's the same 3 companies all over again. So It's Activision, EA, and Ubisoft. Almost every time they patch one of their games, your old saves no longer work. So you have to restart everything. But they released Arcolos and they released patch after patch after patch. The game runs super stable, super smooth. When I played Arcolos, I didn't even play with the final versions. I think it was... I don't know what patch. It's one of the middle patches anyway. So gotta go that way. Okay. But the idea is that they cared a lot about the game, cared a lot about the fans. It was basically nothing more than a free product. They didn't get any money out of it. A lot of fame though. And they released the equivalent of full-blown video game. And high quality as well. Like if it had an English vocalization, most people would probably say it was better than Gothic 2. I personally think it was, in terms of mechanics and storytelling, it's way better than Gothic 2. Because Gothic 2 has a very generic story at its core. You just go fight some dragons, which was what basically everybody did in between 2000 and 2005. All video games of that age. Dragon Age Origins, World of Warcraft, you name it. Fighting dragons was the trendy thing to do in video game design back in those days. But it also made for a cliché story. That's the problem. Arcolos, on the other hand, had an awesome story about political intrigue, well-written characters. It was also a detective story where a bunch of clues were thrown into your face and you only connected the dots way later. Like Volker showing up in Silbuck in Chapter 1. Characters throwing away random things, like a merchant saying that somebody's flooding the market with strange silver coins, and there's only one place on the island, aka the Wilson Fortress, that mines silver and makes silver coins. So many little neat details in Arcolos that make it for an amazing story. Yes, Gothic 1, no, Gothic, in terms of sheer story, like quality story, I think Gothic 1 has a better story than Gothic 2. Mechanics-wise, Gothic 2 is obviously better. Piranha Bytes learned a lot from the mistakes they did in Gothic 1, and they fixed a bunch of them in Gothic 2, like magic, for example. And how you could learn weapon skills. I think we need to, if I remember right, we need to dive for the broken winch piece. Can't remember what it was. It would make sense to be somewhere around here. I mean, Arcolos' story isn't that complicated if you think about it. But the details are very well sprinkled throughout the story. Because the Arcolos story also made a bunch of mistakes that... I don't understand why developers keep making these mistakes so many years after the fact. And I always give this example, but it's one of the best examples I can give. So in Fallout 3, if you haven't played Fallout 3, you create a character, and you basically, you start the game out as a baby. And then you quickly grow up, and you interact with your dad, which is a character played by Liam Neeson. The sequences when you interact with your dad as a kid in the game, aka the tutorial sequence, lasts about 5 minutes. So essentially you get to know your dad, your main character's dad, for about 5 minutes. Then stuff happens, and your dad goes missing, and the entire plot in Fallout 3 is to go find your dad. Here's the problem. You spend 5 minutes real time with that character on screen. You don't really form an emotional attachment to it, to him. Or in this case, it. It is it's appropriate to call the character's dad it. And just to showcase how true this sentence is, most players, when they play Fallout 3, they completely skip the main quest. They do all the side quests. And that's it. Why? Because you as a person never form an emotional connection to the main character's dad. You don't really give a shit about him. So obviously you're gonna be more interested in just exploring the cool post-apocalyptic content than anything else. The same sin happened in Arcolos. The game basically has you playing and learning things about Yorn, Marvin's brother. And Yorn is a bit of an asshole in the story. He basically steals from his uncle, he steals his wine. He is a dick, he's an idiot. He should stay in bed and heal up. Instead, he gets drunk. He isn't very careful about his identity as part of being part of the Ring of Water. And as a result of that, he gets kidnapped and later killed, depending on your player choices. And Yorn basically stays on screen for the equivalent of what? That was an interesting animation. For about, what, 5 minutes or so? So you don't really form an emotional connection with Yorn as a character. And then the entirety of the game is Marvin trying to find Yorn, which we really don't give a shit about Yorn, to be honest. Just as we don't really care about the main character's dad in Fallout 3. Yep. The problem is that as a player, in order to give a crap about the character, you need to spend a long time with that character interacting with it. Dragon Age Origins, for example, did this perfectly well. You had choices in Dragon Age Origins related to certain characters like Alistair and Morrigan and Zevran and Ogren. Certain things happen in the game where one character could be sacrificed and you thought to yourself, well, I actually like this character, I don't want them to die, and just stop at that sentence. I don't want that character to die. When did that happen? When did you decide that one character was actually worth more than the others? Well, you started giving a crap about them, didn't you? You humanized them. That thing doesn't happen in Arcolos with Yorn, sadly. That thing doesn't happen in Fallout 3 or Fallout 4. Because the kinds of people that develop these video game stories, they're either superficial people who have never interacted with a human being in their life, or don't really understand how human connection forms. Human connection forms slowly. It takes time to build. You don't form a connection with a baby or a dad or a mother or a character in 5 minutes of the game. You don't. You need to spend hours and hours, and yet video games insist on giving motivations for characters like, I gotta find my daughter and I gotta find my son. And what other game had the same plot? Watch Dogs. Wasn't Watch Dogs with the same boring ass plot with I have to find my daughter or I have to keep my daughter safe or something bullshit like that? I mean, those stories are so... They were so overused in 80s action movies. And don't get me wrong, I love 80s action movies. They're my guilty pleasure. Well, actually not guilty, I just like them. Okay, so go this way. Fine, open the chest. Not even sure why I'm bothering looting. Actually, I know, because at one point we're gonna have to sell everything for potions. Off screen, I guess I gotta have to loot all the map. All the things I haven't looted. Assuming we don't have enough ore to pay for the potions. Like later in the game, in chapter 3 and 4 and 5, we gotta buy as many healing potions as humanly possible. Where am I going? Kind of lost my sense of direction for a second. Go this way? Yeah, I love the fact that there's these waves of water going left and right. So catch our breath for a second. Okay, so we went down here. Okay. Is I supposed to go this way or a different way? Can't remember. Was this a dead end? Oh yeah, Taken is basically... It's cliche as hell, but it's fun. It's the typical avenging dad story. Mama Mole-Rat. Sorry, Mama Mole-Rat. You are made of experience. I apologize. And I also see some... There's a little detail with this Minecraft nymph being crushed by a beam. This guy's still alive. Yes, he is. Yeah, I've noticed that there's a bug in Gothic where if you kill enemies in the water, you get the experience, you loot them, but their body still acts as if it's alive. Like, look at this mole rat, it's turning its head towards us. Yep. Okay, let's jump down. I think to the left was a chest or something like that. much as I like this game, the person who decided that you should do underwater lockpicking, that person needs to be loved more in life. That person needs to be hugged. Somebody needs to tell them that it's gonna be okay. And if you're that person who designed the underwater chest, it's gonna be okay. You're loved. You're appreciated. You don't need to make other people suffer with underwater lockpicking. You really don't. Stuff is gonna be fine. I know it looks like everything is in a dark place, but it's gonna be fine. Okay. And now we're gonna fight the undead orc. Alright. Let's grab the king's tide. I don't think the king's tide plants actually respawn in this game. Pretty much everything else has plant nodes behind them. Except the king's tide. And the music changed. Kind of interesting that there is an orcish temple right here. Right? So close to the monastery of the druids. Bedroll, campfire. It's the sleeper controlling their bodies. New lore. This is interesting. Thank you for the essence. Wonder how powerful this guy is gonna be. Active magic energy. Probably not very powerful. Yeah, he basically has the same orcish attack animation.
Close one. Whew, let's see what he has on him. That's gotta be Kane.
Yeah, that would not very powerful. Strange amulet.
That thing feels magical. Guess I should tell Kalam his apprentice is dead.
Yeah, I'm sure Kalam gives a crap about his apprentices. By the way, there's have you guys seen the video with I don't remember the YouTuber's name, but the title says, "What happens if Mud is alive in chapter 4 and you talk to him?" Well, if Mud is alive in chapter 4 and you talk to him, he tells you that he wants to go join the swamp camp where Kalom is, at the Orcish Cemetery. And you can actually escort him there. And once you do so, he stays at Kalom's camp for a few days. And if you come to him after a few days, he says something along the lines of, "These guys are really crazy, man. They forced me to drink a potion. The potion really made me feel weird. And a bunch of other novices died. And these guys are now really not very nice, especially Korkalam. I kind of want to get out of here, if possible." And he basically asks you to escort him to the swamp camp. And apparently if you do so, he doesn't get brainwashed by Kalom, and you don't really need to fight him in the Temple of the Sleeper. So there is a way to prevent Mud from dying in the Temple of the Sleeper. It's a cool little detail which I'm sure 99% of players like me will never catch. Most of us probably encounter Mud in the Temple of the Sleeper, and we just killed him thinking, yeah, this is Mud's fate. Makes sense. Thank you, Limonum. Take care. Thank you for being on stream with us, man. Actually, I need to check the counter. Yes. Update death counters. Counter equals 59. Yeah. I need to remember that the death counter is 59. Lot of cavern dew leaves. I actually realized that I never bothered exploring this place when I started the playthrough. So this is a missed experience. But we're gonna get it now. Okay. The Minecrawler Queen boss fight is definitely gonna suck. Is there an enemy somewhere? Yeah. Should be a healing potion somewhere around here. Right? There it is. So do I need to report to Raven or Korkalam first? Hey, Ori.
Piss off.
Okay. So what does the quest say? Korkalam will be interested. Squeaky? Hello, Squeaky. Go to the swamp camp.
Yeah.
I think we can probably put 6 of our current learning points into mana. Just so we can have a bit of extra mana for future healing. And then bank up everything for two-handed weapons. Because what do we really need learning points at this point for? Two-handed weapons. And we're gonna dump the difference in magic. Magic circles. Just to increase the healing outputs. That's pretty much it. Okay. Let's go to Korkalam. Giving the terrible, terrible news that Cain is dead, no longer among us. Break Korkalam's heart, his nasty heart. I'm really curious what Korkalam's sordid history was. He clearly knows alchemy. He's intelligent. What did he do to get sent into the colony? Probably wasn't money related. I'm thinking more like politics related. I wouldn't be surprised if he was an alchemist for a very powerful person. Or even a scholar. Like, he basically has no empathy. So that kind of tells me he was in a position of power somewhere. It's a real shame they never bothered with expanding the backstories of certain NPCs. I don't really think it's necessary to expand the backstory of all NPCs. Just a bunch of them. I mean, for example, in Gothic 2, we know that Diego basically was the right hand of Gerbrand and had a bunch of shady dealings, smuggling and stuff in Corinnes, and that's how Diego ended up here. We don't really know how Gorn, Lester, Milton ended up in the colony.
Let me have some too.
I mean, Gorn, I can kind of imagine that he got into some fights, some brawls.
I'm a little busy. Can't right now.
But Lester? Milton?
Where do
I don't know, man. Let's go to Korkalam. So let's also go to Bolkadar, put 6 points into mana. Just so we can have an even distribution of stuff.
I want the power.
Okay, one here and one here, perfect. And all our level ups are gonna be for two-handed weapons and magic from now on. Which is basically what's gonna happen in chapter 3 onward. Chapter 3 is around the corner though. Let's go have a chat with Kalam.
Hey, you.
Kane is dead.
That
How do you know? How about the reward?
you know. But fine. If it's all.
Okay. Brotherhood's plan.
Effect is far too weak.
Go to Iberion.
Guide my hand.
Let's go to Iberion. It's gonna send us with Nairas. Actually, I'm gonna kill Nairas on this playthrough. See what happens. I'm gonna actually kill a bunch of the people in chapter 3. The people that Kalam takes away from the swamp camp.
Those among you who doubt cannot.
Because I'm just curious to see what happens in the Sleeper's Temple if they're dead. Like, who does Kalam brings to the temple?
Korkalam. Korkalam.
Mm-hmm. Or Kalam. The Kalam of Pores.
More important things are waiting for you.
Chani. Scrubbing the temple, are we?
Look.
Let me be.
Let me be. Where's the other chick? Natalia.
What do you?
I can't talk to you right now.
Can't talk to you right now. Lighting all the candles, are we? Does she see us? Okay. Kind of afraid of the Minecrawler Queen because she has this stupid attack
What in the?
that can easily stun lock you and kill you fast. Hello, Iberion.
Hey, you have arrived. Do I? You're here.
Thank you for the level up.
What do you... Aren't they? Indeed. Since
Um,
how? Let me. Hey, you. You know what to.
I hope you really must.
yeah, I kind of wanna ask for a reward because we're really not part of the swamp camp. We're a mercenary. We definitely need all the ore we can get.
Hey, you. You have. Do I?
Yeah.
What do you need? Since.
Must.
How?
Make it warmer.
Serving the sleeper is a great.
So I'm quite sure about this.
Let me. There is a he's usually. I will be waiting.
I hope you
Yeah, great honor. Fuck off.
don't understand.
So what was Nyrus again? Meet me by the camp entrance. Okay. To the camp entrance we go. Yeah, Nyrus is gonna go down on this playthrough. Sorry, Nyrus. Your demo was terrible. Huge performance issues. And I'm not getting the achievement for playing the demo.
Pagan fancy clothes and it still doesn't stink.
Kane's dead.
Kane's dead. That it's a long. You spoke. No offense. Of course. But where is that focus? Not far. Then let's go. Very well. Sleeper up. Not right now.
Okay. Yeah, your demo is terrible, and I'm not getting the achievement for playing the demo. I don't know what to do about that. If anybody knows how to trigger the achievement for playing the demo, let me know. Because I can't.
Damn pests.
What pests? Where? Bloodflies? Where? Yeah, we're not gonna fight bloodflies, man. We're gonna fight stronger stuff. I wish you would sprint faster. Or even have some dialogue related to your demo. Did you guys ever manage to play the demo? I tried defeating Kurgo in the demo and I sucked at it. I went down in a couple of hits. Like, I'm not sure the demo was all that well received. Even with setting a bunch of the settings to low, the demo had awful performance for me. My graphics card really went up. The temperature went into the 80s. Ah, it's such a boring segment. Are we gonna fight everything along the road? Seems like it.
Still going strong.
Yes, yes, you're very strong, Nyrus, yes. Hmm.
I've had enough.
This wolf is gonna attack us. He went down fast. Poor guy didn't even get up. So what are you, level 16? Oh, 17. Oh, we're badass. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna pass level 30 on hardcore. So if my math is right in this one, probably gonna only reach level 4 in magic after we put 70 learning points into two-handed weapons.
Come here, stupid bird. Still going strong.
Come on, Iris. Time to kick your ass as fast as possible. Because I really want to go to the Minecrawler's nest and handle the queen. It's gonna be scary. Probably gonna try to do a permadeath playthrough off stream. But not in the near future. I'm waiting for them to fix all the bugs. There's way too many bugs in this game that I feel comfortable with playing in a permadeath setting. I kind of want all the achievements, just for the sake of it. There's too many crazy bugs right now, though. The progression bugs are still the scariest. Let's do a hard save.
There. That's the focus stone.
Cutscene time.
Maybe later.
I love that cutscene. So he looks incredibly selfish, like he doesn't even bother to help us out.
He spoke to me. Are you okay? What? Oh, yes. I am. Then give me the focus stone. To you? No. No, I won't. I mean, you're not even part of our brotherhood. You're an unbeliever. And now you should get the honor of giving this to Master Iberian? No. This isn't right. This isn't fair. I'm the most promising novice of the camp, so it should be me! You can't be serious. It should be me!
Great voice actor.
There's that. Let's get that stone and take it back to Iberian.
Yeah, I'm gonna report to Iberian that you had an unfortunate accident. Being an asshole and everything. See, where can we jump? I think we can jump this way. Wow. It's a very weird jump. Okay. And try not to die and dive exactly into the water. Okay. That was a close one. Yeah, Korkalam isn't gonna have any followers very soon. I can promise you that. I'm actually curious what's gonna happen if he goes into the temple alone. Nobody to support him. Also curious what we can tell Iberian about Nairis. Oh, are the swamp guys actually mad at us?
He's a shadow. Why don't we give this amulet to one of the
Faith, my friend. This is the Sleeper's will.
Forgive me if I spoke out of turn.
There's nothing to forgive.
Okay. Yep. Strat and Nairis are dead. Let's see what
No.
Iberian has to say.
Hey, you found it, didn't you?
Yes. Here it is.
I knew it.
The amulet destroyed.
As expected.
As expected. Did you know what this amulet could do?
As expected.
I did not. Only.
You're reading too much into
You're
this.
reading too. I was just looking for Cain.
Yes, that's what it must look like to you. But there is no coincidence.
Why did I even ask? And now what?
We will, but there are two obstacles we must take care of. I want you to help.
So it's interesting that we don't really have any... Something else happened. You mentioned the rewards.
Some or won't.
Perhaps not.
I don't want a fire protection talisman.
Something.
Tell me.
Nairis snapped. He tried to take the focus stone and then tried to kill me.
What happened?
He's dead. I had no choice.
I understand. A great loss for our brotherhood.
What could have caused it?
Probably the stone's force field. It has been known to do such things. Either way, we will investigate this. You did what had to be done.
The sleeper be
Could the
behind
slipper-
us.
Why?
I mean, you keep talking about him whispering into people's minds.
I see what you mean, but no. The Sleeper has no connection to the Focus Stones. As I said, it must have been the force field. I've heard reports of similar things happening.
Just thought I'd let you know.
And you are...
Okay.
The mages requested...
You...
Yeah.
Which of the...
Do...
Any idea? I'm guessing...
Believe...
All right.
Okay. Go to the mages.
Of course they would say that.
Yeah, we need to get that book. I forgot that it actually took a while before we go into the Minecrawler's nest. I was looking forward to fighting the queen as fast as possible. Actually, let's go this way. Gotta be a blood fly somewhere around here, yes? No? No blood fly? Flame thorn. So yeah, I gotta find the dumb book. Which I think was in the Goblin Cave. Talus, that was the guy's name, Talus. Talus is the one responsible for dicking around. It's kind of boring now. I invested so many points into fighting powerful enemies, and we don't really get to fight them. We could do the Chromanin quest line. You can pretty much kill skeletons in 3 hits. And I imagine the undead mage is not gonna be different.
Whoa!
If we quickly go to... Yeah, at this point... Why even bother? Let's go to the fog tower real quick. Get some easy XP. The ragdoll physics sometimes remind me so much of Gothic 3, like how they jump around everywhere. Ah, bloodflies are so annoying. They actually do a surprising amount of damage. Probably because it's piercing damage. Okay, let's fight a bunch of undead, I guess. Start the Chromatic quest line and then go to the old camp. We could use the experience. I really love the soundtrack that triggers when you enter this place. It's a lot of cool storytelling. This had to be the lair of a necromancer. Considering the amount of torture people you find, has to be a story there. Did I jump up there? Nope. So where do we go? Where do we go? We go this way. Seagulls. You know, it kind of hit me. Like, this barrier is at the edge of the sea, right? Which means that any fish that swims from outside the barrier is gonna basically have so little real estate to live in. Because it can't exit, right? If it touches the barrier, shouldn't there be a bunch of dead fish around the edge of the barrier? Being washed away to shore. Because nothing that lives can actually exit, right? That's the idea. Let's see how powerful we are against an undead mage. Probably we got this, I think. Come on, undead skeleton. Yeah. I think we got this. Something tells me that we easily got this. Oof. Woof. Reminds me of Amnesia, The Dark Descent. That was an amazing game for its time. And then every other horror game tried to copy Amnesia. Not understanding what actually made it so good. What's the moveset? Okay. Come on, any other skellies? gotta be a bunch of skellies in this area. I'm hearing combat music. Yeah, it's kind of weird that sometimes your moves you can actually easily accidentally hit a wall, which completely stops your combo. Actually gotta check if enemies have the same limitations. If they accidentally hit a wall, does it freezes them mid-stroke? And I know how that sounds. But does it actually interrupt their animation? You can't do very much with that information, but it's more of a curiosity thing. Hello, skeleton. Ooh. You surprise me. You surprise me, dear sir. So we went that way. Okay. Our light is about to end. I should have visited the guy in the swamp about buying more light spells. Perfect. Refresh our light. I wonder if this was an excavation. Somebody was actually trying to excavate a necropolis. Or if it was built. This actually feels like a deliberate construction. Okay. So I think we gotta go this way. Yeah, this way. Okay, I'm gonna be back in a few minutes, so I'll be right back. Quick break. See you. One. This one. Be right back. Okay. Come back. Put this here. Lower this. And okie dokie. Okay. It's gonna be an interesting fight. So, sorry. Let's put some stuff in our quick bar. Strong healing bar. Something strong to heal up. Mild healing herbs, I guess. Replace the transformation to look. Because I don't really want to use potions. Kind of want to rely on food as much as possible. Let's just see how powerful an undead mage truly is against Scar Sword. Okay, almost died. Not good. Kinda don't wanna get ganked up like this. Yeah, that was stupid on my part. I kinda let them, yeah. Probably gonna have to use healing potions, which I don't like. Cause yeah. Kinda feels like a waste. Maybe just use the weaker ones. The essences of healing, I guess. Try to use some quick combos. Okay, at least the skeleton mage is down. So that gives us some options. That's a lot of skeletons. Oof. Yeah. Wish I had a green 8. Yeah, their movement AI is very wonky. Like, in the way they're trying to intercept you. Which I like. But I'm really using a ton of healing potions at this point. I guess we just gotta pick up the strays. Yeah, healing is really gonna suck late game. Probably gonna have to learn alchemy just to make elixirs of healing. Okay. Almost died. Not good. Gotta pay attention. If I get too greedy with the hits, I'm dead. Can only heal 50 points at once. Yeah. I kind of have to let them get one stab in, back away, then try to get a hit, because they all stab you at once. Which I'm not sure if it's the definition of a good AI or a bad AI. Okay. I think we're in the clear now. I think they're dead. I guess we're just gonna use a bunch of plants to heal up. Cause Feels like we used a ton of healing potions for this one. Oh man, we used 34 healing potions. Ouch. Or 30 healing potions. And we can always buy more, that's not a problem, but... Ugh. Okay. With all the skeletons, I guess. Loot everything they have. Yeah, we don't really know alchemy. We gotta see with what learning points were left towards the end of the game. If alchemy is actually viable or not. Although I just realized to become a mage we need to learn alchemy and how to inscribe spell scrolls. So that's gonna be 2 levels. So between that, need to update the death count to what, 60? Between that and investing in trended weapons, I'm actually curious how far we can get away with magic in chapter 5. Mostly just for the healing rune and the whatchamacallit. This guy feels very wonky. Oh, this guy's alive. Oh, he's acting that way because he ended up in the floor. I was actually wondering, why the hell is that skeleton? Yeah. This is why I'm afraid to do a permadeath run. Stuff like that could happen. I've heard in somebody's case, Zardus's demon clipped through the floor, ended up on the bottom of the world. And it essentially prevented them from finishing the game. You couldn't teleport to Zardus. And it was a very messed up way to end the permadeath run. So many bugs, man. Yeah, I'm gonna deal with you when I come back. Let's get out of here. More skellies. I guess let's not die stupidly because of a couple of skeletons. Slowest healing possible, I know. But research-wise, it's cheap. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? I guess we can heal using some scavenger meat. Slow healing. Ooh, almost died. Yeah, despite the fact that they're skeletons and they don't really have any muscles, they actually do damage against you. They do damage, man. On hardcore, they do a crap ton of damage. It's kind of a shame that we cannot upgrade our Royal Guardsman's armor, although I assume we can only upgrade it when we become maybe a guard. Not even sure if we should bother upgrading it. Because basically after chapter 3 you do the quests with the boys to get the focus stones. And not long after that you can get a hold of the Minecrawler armor. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think there's no more skeletons. Maybe just one. Somewhere down here, perhaps. Yep, we're okay. You can actually, interestingly enough, fly into this area as a harpy. From way up there. Okay. It almost looks like a stealth operation. Like a smuggling operation. Bunch of packets, barrels everywhere. A traditional map of the colony. A spyglass. A compass. Yeah, there were definitely pirates. This was probably Greg's crew back in the day. Kind of feels like it, doesn't it? This definitely smells like Greg the Pirates. So this was the smuggling operation before the barrier, huh? Yeah, this definitely looks like a smuggler's cove. Perfect cove, actually. And the longbow. Okay, so we gotta go towards the old camp. The music when you're swimming in the ocean here reminds me a lot of the third Batman movie with Christian Bale. Kind of feels like a Hans Zimmer soundtrack almost. Let's summon Squeaky. Hello, Squeaky. You're gonna be faster. And since we're on Squeaky, so drink the potion of power. And an extract of life. Thank you. Guess we could start using these hellcaps. They don't heal a lot. We might as well use up all of our resources. So to the old camp we go. Talk to Talus. Have him escort us. Go to the Goblin Cave. Then finally do the Minecrawler sequence. Yeah, it definitely feels like certain hits should connect. That's the problem with melee. The enemy hitboxes are smaller than it feels. I kind of want to show this in a lateral sequence. Like, this actually connected because they were charging at me, but when you're fighting from the front view as we are now, it feels like certain hits should connect. Yeah, for Gomez. Yeah. And Gomez, yes. It's also interesting that Sharky basically...
I'm looking for...
took Mordrak's place. Yeah, let's sell everything we got. Why not? We need the money. Okay. Perfect. Also, with the Fisk and Torres, we need to buy all the potions we can. And Dexter. Basically visit all the merchants for potions. Yeah. The extracts, yes. We need the big potions. Not necessarily essences of healing, but the big potions. Okay. Perfect. We have plenty of weapons to sell, fortunately. Could you improve my armor?
Equip the shadows.
He doesn't have anything for the... the Royal Guardsman's armor, sadly. Okay. Get some more ore. Let's go have a chat with Talus. Cool. Oh yeah, the In Extremo. Yeah. Cool. There's actually an invisible barrier preventing you from going on stage. Hey, Diego.
Better this than starving, I guess.
Okay. Must be Talus.
Look, even seriously.
Why won't they let you in?
I fucked up.
Okay, what do I need to do? I'll take care of it.
You again.
I did it.
So don't mess this.
Okay, so let's talk to the mages. We're a shadow now, Hattie.
It's a lot of space. Never seen you before. I'm new here. Just taking a look around. What's the story?
What do you want, a history lesson? There ain't much to tell, though. The fortress belonged to the king. But when the mages fucked up their spell, Gomez and his guys took over. I wasn't there when they stormed the castle, but it was clear he was even before the barrier, when they had us all crammed up in the dungeons.
The castle has dungeons.
Of course it does.
What's the story?
What do you... There ain't... I would even...
Okay.
Except for the occasion.
It's boring, huh? We also should visit Scorpio. Skip.
What do you sell the only to
First Henry.
Thor's Diddy? He wants me, and so he said,
Gomez's orders.
"No, I don't buy."
Didn't believe me. God damn it. I wanna give him... There was a certain line you could feed him in Gothic 1 to convince him to sell him his stuff. I wanna see if he has any decent potions. That's what we need.
I could use it, and I could sell.
No potions, sadly. And very little ore.
What do you?
Force send me. Wants me to do something. He did.
He did. All right.
Oh yeah, we need to threaten him. Okay. Cool. Stone. Looking for better armor.
Can you skip those away? That's.
Yep. So we need warder armors to improve.
Hello. I'm. Oh no. Right. No. It's you. How can I? Guess we all have.
I love that basically this quest reference to the one in Gothic 2, where I think his name was Darren the Fire Mage that got robbed by goblins.
That's. So you keep.
How about we deal with the goblins together?
I would, but Master Drug. I know how it sounds, but it's true. I'll take just a heady. That's why they. And
Yeah, okay.
How you doing?
How am I doing? I'm doing fine. How are you? Okay, Talus.
So?
Lead the way. So we're gonna go this way, huh? Hey, Staff.
I've been that.
Okay, you want me to get that recipe?
I'll see what I.
Yeah, she wants us to get Cyrus recipe. By the way, there is a way to challenge Gorhanis, the swamp camp dude. There is no dialogue if you actually defeat him. And Scatty doesn't really comment on defeating Gorhanis, which is a shame.
Take it easy.
Wish this guy would actually sprint, would be so nice. If I held down the sprint button, if he could only sprint. That's what I really loved about Liver and New Balance. Come on, Talus. Don't stop. Is that like a spider tattoo on his back? Yeah. More of afraid of the idea I'm gonna have to pick up all of his torches. I can't remember if Talus was one of the guys who went with Korkalam or not. We're gonna find out soon enough. Yeah, we're definitely gonna probably have to fight the bloodflies. Yep. Stop littering the colony, man. You're a prisoner. That doesn't mean you have to litter. I know they can't throw you in jail because we're technically in jail. Very big prison.
Go away.
But still.
There. That's so,
What does that even?
hey, there's.
Can I grab the...
Not right now.
Can you move?
Go away.
Can you move away just a bit? I'm just gonna try to pick up your torch. If you don't mind.
Not now.
I'm gonna grab it on the way back, I guess. I think we need to go into the little goblin loot pile. So would any goblins have respawned here? I really can't remember. I think we need to go to the left. Yeah, basically need to go up here. Plants have respawned in this cave. I'm so compulsive about picking up everything. Should be a wall somewhere we could climb, I think. We can also go this way. Hello. Okay. I think these guys respawned. Or maybe I never bothered to check their loot pile. It's a lot of iron. It's a shame they don't actually have smiths. They have so much iron and steel here. Jesus Christ, so many armor pieces. We could actually arm a few soldiers with how many things they have. The almanac. It's for real. So many helmets. Let's read the Cremanin book. Let's read the almanac book. Okay. Did I ever read? Yes, I did. Okay, let's get out of here. Finally, we can start making our way to the old mine. After we do the Minecrawler quest, I'm actually gonna start killing off some NPCs from the old mine for some extra experience. Because in a hardcore playthrough, we really badly need all the XP points we can get. Gotta kill the last meat bug on the map. This is how hardcore the game is. Okay, save the game. Got the almanac.
You found it?
Yes.
Blimey, I fought them all anyway.
Back to the camp, yes. Oh, did your torch disappear? Seems it did. Come on, Talus.
I've had it with you.
What are we fighting? A lizard? That lizard was actually drinking water. That's...
Not too bad, huh?
I love the creature behaviors that they coded. I love the fact that biters, for example, jump around. Wolves sometimes take a nap. Animals take a drink of water. Cool stuff. I gotta go kill that scavenger.
Quick and painful. For you at least. Not too bad, huh?
He's also gonna aggro that mole rat. I wonder how much damage I can do against the mole rat. Oh yeah. Insta kill. Due to the sheer strength we got. It's a real shame these torches aren't worth anything. Considering how fast he's spamming them. Hello, Gorna Drak. Go away. Yeah, on normal they sometimes sell for 1. On novice, by the way, the economy is actually quite pleasant. Like on novice difficulty, the economy, you can sell torches for 1, like almost all of them. NPCs really offer you decent prices. Like, probably the best experience you can get in Gothic is playing Gothic on damage difficulty Gothic, economy novice. It's the closest experience you get to Gothic 1. Hardcore is way too punishing. You need to be too perfect for hardcore. Then again, it is called hardcore, and the Gothic community by default, the archetype player of the Gothic community likes punishment. But I'm also highly certain that many people enjoy the Gothic Remake because it was easy. Because they gave people an option to play it on easy mode, to enjoy the story and the gameplay. Hey, you're back. Did you take a trip with your bike again? Remember last time you went for a biking trip? To the store or something like that?
Let us behold your countenance. Not my master fix.
Okay, Sir Ben Kingsley. Get your almanac. Where is the hero gonna go to engage in dialogue? Really?
I bring you the.
So you do. What of talent? I heard he has returned.
The wardens were holding him up. He's useless. He didn't even make it into the castle.
He's useless.
I see. Your efforts.
I'll take the potions.
These potions.
Very well. You've done our brotherhood a and while
Oh, I don't want potions of spirit. I don't want potions of mana. Why give me potions of mana? I wanted potions of health. I loaded the wrong game, didn't I?
Hey, you.
Come on, get up, lazy bones. Come on.
I bring.
so
Talus is useless. Give me the ore.
you've done and while I'm not full with that
Let me guess.
indeed and while many of
Yeah.
Won't happen to me
not
again.
now.
Nothing's gonna change, I'm telling you.
So we gotta go to Korkalam, I think. Korkalam, yes. Let's talk to Bolkadar. Let's see if he has any decent health potions to sell. We're gonna need all the potions we can possibly get for the Minecrawler Queen fight. Which definitely sucks in melee. Sucks in melee on normal difficulty. It's gonna suck 10 times worse on hardcore.
Glad it's not me, to be honest.
Please tell me you got some healing potions. Only essence of healing. Don't you have any? 8 extracts. I'm gonna have to buy the extracts. Anything else? Light spells, yeah, I'm gonna buy those. Okay. He basically offers us no money for weapons. Probably because we sold so many weapons. Oh man, he actually has 1,000 ore pieces. Ooh, I like that. Let's sell him all the ammo, I guess. Transform. Ice block, I don't think we're gonna need ice block. We're not gonna need ball lightning. We're not gonna use storm fist. Okay. At least we made some money. So go to core column.
Not now.
I don't want to know how many potions we got, but probably not enough. So 46 extracts, 10 essences. Okay. I hope the extracts are gonna cut it. Not a lot.
Hey.
Look.
Thanks for the level up.
You know. Are you in?
And yes, I did send you to Master Iber. What I didn't expect him to do is put...
Then you won't.
Okay.
I do.
Good. The elixir we've... Thank...
Sound.
Yeah.
What do you...
Sounds like a bloody job, so give me a bunch of...
If the...
Where can I find core anger?
That's
Just say you need...
thing.
I just need you to find...
Thanks for the healing potions. Extracts of healing.
Do you have any?
Well, make sure to...
Thank you for the light spells.
All right.
Let's go talk to anger. Ouchie. Oh, that's the short way to go down. Shortcut.
Go away.
Go away.
So,
Where
either.
Okay, can you train me?
No.
All right.
Good. 2 rules. 1. Whoever leaves the platform loses.
Understood.
Good. Brothers.
Oh, I gotta fight this guy.
I wouldn't want to be in his shoes.
Put a sleeper!
Okay. That was a very short fight. What? See, this is what I'm talking about. Do a permadeath playthrough, they said. Suddenly you attack a guy in a duel and everybody attacks you. Which is something that also happened to me off screen. I did the Sharky duel. You know, the one in the new camp where you have to beat up... Oh, no, not Sharky, Shrike. The guy you beat up to get your own house in the new camp. So this happened to me off stream. I was recording something.
I don't bother with such nonsense.
And I beat up Shrike.
I'd rather not get involved.
And I think to myself, woohoo! Happy! Beat this guy! Let's get some quests! Let's get some experience! We get our own hut! And then out of nowhere, an arrow plunges into the hero's back. Bam! 90% of my hit points gone. And by the time I turn around, another arrow, one mercenary out of the entire group was mad at me for fighting Shrike. And he killed me. If that was a permadeath run, and by the way, that was on novice difficulty. I was doing some stuff on novice difficulty, just for myself. If that was the permadeath run, I'd be dead.
So, either way. See, fight.
Okay.
Can you? All right.
Good.
Understood.
Good. Brothers. It'll happen as it should.
So is this gonna work well this time? Happy now?
Not bad.
On the streets. On the streets.
On the street, like most of us, I guess. Not bad.
I do like the fact that he acknowledges that most convicts learn on the streets how to fight. Okay.
Well done. You got a long way to go, but it should be enough to take on a crow. He went there to support them, and we'll give you.
Got it.
One more thing. If you're going to kill, it's time.
Can you?
Cool. Perfect. Now we can go to the old camp. Can finally do the boss fight. Well, technically we have to blow up the entrance. But then we can do the boss fight.
How's it going?
But yeah, it's not even the crime system, it's basically the NPC relationship system. It's really bad. You beat up some people in a scheduled duel, and some of them sometimes get mad at you. So yeah, basically what happened, the gist of it was that I fought Strike. One mercenary killed me with his bow. I just reloaded the game, but if it was a permadeath run, I would have been screwed there. Would have been 4 hours wasted of a playthrough, that's the thing. You can easily die on permadeath to stupid shit. It's not even a skill issue, it's the game being unfair. The thing is, on a permadeath run, there's a bunch of stuff you need to avoid. You can't clear the entire map as you would do usually. Okay. Time to go to the old mine. Come on, Squeaky. Let's fight an oversized bug. Let's do our part for the Federation. Yeah, I won't be on stream for much long, maybe 30 minutes. I really want to fight the Minecraft Queen. This is what it's been all about. And afterwards we get... I think we pretty much get to chapter 3. But as I said, I kind of want to kill a bunch of the people. I mean, we can pretty much kill everybody except Santino in the old mine, just for some extra experience. Santino is the only relevant one. Because he's the guy we give him the D to the mountain fort for some ore. That's it. After we kill the Minecrawler Queen, everybody's fair game in the old mine. Most of them are gonna die anyway. Even if it is just a little bit of experience, it helps. Let's go this way. Oh yeah, we also need to visit Cavalorn. I think we have the swamp shark thingy he was looking for. And there was also a goblin up ahead. Fine, fine, let's pop some light. We can afford the light spells. You're a very brave goblin. A very stupid goblin. Can I wake Cavalorn? Can you come here for a second? I want to have a chat with you. Got something for you.
Let's see.
You'd be skilled.
Sure.
All right then. You should look.
I'll manage.
I'm sure you.
Put it to good use. Okay. Takes
I'll put it
goods.
to good.
Well, just remember.
Thanks for the
If you
lesson.
find an-
Hold on.
Swamp shark
I-
parts.
This- By the gods.
Okay. I was gonna buy these, blah blah blah. Thanks for the lesson.
Wait a moment.
And I wanna sell some stuff. He has a couple of extracts of healing we're gonna buy. And guess we can sell some of our stuff. Morning stars. Bloodfly stings. Scepters and a bunch of swords we got. We have way too many rusty swords. Okay. 4,000 ore, not bad. I'm gonna start stealing his stuff too. Okay. To the old mine. We're not gonna start chapter 3 after I kill the Minecrawler Queen. Because after we finish this episode, between the end of this episode and the beginning of the next one, I'm just gonna clear the map of all the extra respawns. And pick up all the stuff I missed. Probably not even gonna bother with looting the old camp. Because I figure we're gonna clear it anyway in chapter 5, I guess. So what's the point in bothering of clearing it right now just for some limited food and ore? It's kind of weird that the bloodfly basically engaged in sleeping behavior with me near it. I wonder if I can actually sneak towards the mole rats. Should be a couple of mole rats sleeping here. Yeah, there's one. I think there's one over there. Or was that just a rock? No? No more ratsies? Well, to the old mine we go. We could probably also visit Zardos' sunken tower. A bunch of other places. Which reminds me I need to buy an ice bolt spell. Or any frost spell, really. And a stormfist spell, I think. To open Zardos' sunken tower. Yeah, we could probably make the attempt to fight this demon. I'm probably gonna die in a couple of hits. It's probably gonna be a resource-consuming fight. I'm gonna consume a bunch of potions. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna kill all of these guards.
How you doing?
All the diggers.
Go away. Give me a sec.
How's ever sound? Where can I find?
Okay. Doesn't have any interesting dialogue. So go to Ian.
Not right now.
Not right now. We go this way. It's actually slightly faster.
Good day.
G'day, mate. Nope. Okay. Let's go down. They could have put, in my opinion, they could have put a bit more,
Not now.
a few more diggers in this mine. Like,
Maybe later.
make it feel a bit more lived in. Like in the intro cutscene, you see dozens and dozens and dozens and a lot of diggers in the mines. You feel the scale of the mining operation being more massive than it currently is. Can you hit Ashcan with a torch? Probably. You want me to hit him with a torch?
Not now. Mate. Hello. Do you?
Next few days will show.
Oh, I completely forgot. We should have talked to Lester, right?
That's how things work in here.
And Lester was probably up top, wasn't he? There's a bug with Ashcan. I mean, they said they fixed a bunch of bugs in the last patch. I'm playing the 1.03 version. So wait, isn't Lester up top? Because in the quest dialogue it says he's at the old man entrance. Old camp entrance. But I think you're right. I think he's down. These mine crawlers respawn, yes. I one-shot them. The answer is yes. Not much of a threat now, are they? Okay. Then the quest description kind of lies to you. Because if you look at the quest description, it says... Said to look for Lester at the old mine. He can fill me on the situation here. Well, he said at the old mine. Doesn't specify where.
No thanks.
It's kind of vague. Most descriptions in this game and in Gothic 1 they were pretty good.
Hello.
Hello. Since we're down here, might as well get a cog. Don't think I ever got it. I tried to do a... sort of action figure move. Attacking while falling. Okay. Get all the herbs. Essence of dexterity. Okay. Got the cog. We're gonna need a cog anyway. I do like the sound effects. You can actually kind of hear the mine crawlers beyond the walls. Although it does beg the question. These insects are huge. What's the ecology like for them? What do they feed on to maintain their mass, their nest size, their metabolism? Because other than rats in these tunnels and people, and I don't think they get a very steady diet of people. What do they eat? Is the music turned off? No, the volume is just slightly lower. Let me check. Yeah, the music is kind of low. I'll put it on 50. There isn't much music right now. It's very sedated music.
How you doing?
I kind of have to balance out the in-game
Greetings.
sounds with my voice, and I'm basically playing it by ear because you never know exactly how loud the game is.
What would Iberian be without Cologne?
Viper.
Hey, you. Can I get
71 nuggets. That's all you got? 71 nuggets? That's not a lot. I guess I'm just gonna sell some stuff. Okay. Mountain Forces and All Mine, Free Mine soundtracks are my favorite.
Hello?
I love the Fog Tower, the one where you get the Chromanon book. I like the soundtrack there. I also love the Ocean soundtrack. Fits perfectly. And also the Mountain Fortress one, yeah.
Hello. Hi. Go away.
Hey, Lester.
Oh, Korangar. Does he?
Honestly, starting to wonder.
Honestly, I suppose. Anyway, it's an old. That's a lot.
Let me try some too.
Like. Yeah. I'll have.
Okay. So what? Do I have to hit Ashcan with the torch? Or what?
I've had it.
Nothing seems to happen if I do.
You don't stand a chance. Let's get in there.
Oh, Lester actually attacks Ashcan. That's interesting. It's interesting that Lester allies you. Lester considers you his friend and attacks Ashcan.
Maybe later. Lester,
One more read.
what if someone wants?
Then I'll... Unless Ian says otherwise.
Okay. What do you mean he's bugged? Shouldn't Lester actually come to your defense if he considers you his friend? It doesn't sound like bug, more like intended. Or what's the bug in your mind?
I need your.
Nah,
Why not?
because I
Sleepers.
indeed.
I'll get. Well, these.
Okay.
Hello.
So yeah, the Templars need drugs to fight. How appropriate.
Be careful what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. And then go up top.
Ain't done nothing wrong. How you doing?
How are you doing? I'm doing fine. He shouldn't help either sides. Depends if the game decides to flag you as one of the boys, which you technically become eventually. And it kind of makes sense, like Iberion essentially tasks you for an important mission for the Brotherhood, so it kind of makes sense within that line of thinking that Lester wants to defend you so you can finish your task for Iberian. Kind of makes sense.
Hey, you.
How's it going?
What? Long story.
Here's a cog.
I found that cop. And the collapsed. Right. But you said...
I said, oh,
No. But end of this...
not now.
Not now.
Do you...
Does he have... I guess I'm gonna buy the Essences of Healing.
Few days will show, I reckon.
He doesn't have a lot of stuff anyway.
A proper piece of meat.
We're working here, mate.
Already done that.
Good job.
Next
Okay.
few days will show, I
Sold everything. Let's talk to the last... Templar.
Let me try some, too. Can I count on you?
Your what?
Long story.
If you want me to put my life on the line, bring me 4 mine.
Here's the mandibles.
Are you joking? What is wrong with you Templars?
Fine.
I have some business.
Sleeper.
Wait.
Sleeper guy.
Okay.
What's it killing?
Where was I?
Okay, so we got the Templars. We got everybody. Let's go have a chat with Lester.
How you doing? How you doing?
How are you doing? Everybody's so friendly with you when you become a shadow.
Hello.
I never actually checked. So yeah, this is the symbol for the old camp, huh? The new minecrawlers actually spawn in the side tunnels. I never checked. Probably not. Nah. So what's our chances of level 18? Not bad. So I'm guessing we're probably gonna be level 20 or 21 before we finish this chapter. So that's pretty close to having the required learning points to learn to handle weapons. Okay, let's go to Lester. Yeah, the swords in this game kind of feel like dull metallic pieces of iron. I don't... They have... The color scheme that they had in Gothic 1 sort of made them more unique. I think this is a general issue with Unreal games. Everything looks desaturated. Like, honestly speaking, if I change the saturation settings to how it's by default, which is by default it's on 0, the game looks colorless almost.
Let me have some too.
There's no color on anything. Even the ore looks sort of gray.
Half of what you hear is total horseshit anyway.
But if you put some saturation, you don't need to put much, like up to 30 should be fine. Suddenly things have color.
Back in the old days, that would have been handled another way.
Not right now. Go away.
So Lester went up top. Okay. Yeah, this one quality of life thing they could have added.
For Gomez.
By the way, what is the...
Intelligent
Hey.
decisions have been made in the past.
Of course we did.
What's that orc? Try to hit Ashgun now? Well, gonna try to hit Ashkan now if you insist. So just so you know, Ashkan, the only reason you're getting hit is because of this guy wants you to get hit.
I've had it.
So do I need to get hit once? Yeah, they seem to hate Ashkan. Oh, they seem to be... They seem to hate me too. Seems to be a full-on brawl now. These guys were basically falling. Yeah. Are they gonna kill me? No. Okay. So yeah. This is the bug, huh? I mean, it's kind of a strange bug. Wonder what triggers it. Anyway, let's go on top. Yeah, it's super stupid that Gothic 1 was a very colorful game. Why would you put the saturation so freaking low? Why would you desaturate this entire beautifully looking game so it has no color? Like, seriously, look at a lot of Gothic 1 playthroughs in the remake. Most streamers and people don't even touch the freaking saturation button. The entire game looks gray, almost.
How you doing?
Nothing has color. Why? Why would you do that? Like, as a game developer, as a visual designer, what do you have against color? Games with a lot of color are cool. Life has color. Well, it's the philosophy that if we're playing a game that has the word Gothic in the title, everything has to be black and gray. Like the Gothic genre. Like all Gothic novels. Like noir movies. To preserve the dark and gloomy style. Come on, you can have... yeah. Make it photorealistic. Yeah, so you can sell pretty pictures to investors. Well, you can also sell pretty pictures to investors in media magazines by having color. Like, Gothic has a gloomy atmosphere even if it has color. Gothic 1 was very gloomy, and it was very colorful at the same time. Alright. Even Dolina of Valley of Zombies, the mod, was very colorful despite it literally having an apocalyptic theme that the Valley of Mines was overrun by zombies. Okay, so there's a huge bug regarding Lester here. The boys. Sometimes when you talk to Lester and he leads you to the boys don't actually have a dialogue for you. Sometimes the trigger doesn't happen for dialogue. And if we get a bug, we have to reload. And pray it doesn't happen. But I've seen so many posts on Steam about people playing on permadeath and literally being soft locked, well, hard locked really, in this exact moment. HDR capable. I think I have HDR, so... This is terrible, by the way. This is the most awful option they had in the remake. The reflex shit that everybody turned off because it screwed performance so much.
Hey,
guys.
But I do have HDR, yeah.
Enos be with you.
How you doing? We'll just stay on our toes.
Here we are.
Okay.
I do the
Yeah, we know everybody. Thank you. Hey, Gorn.
How am I gonna... Right, good.
Sure, this one bring out... Okay, let's see what I can do. Give me the stuff. Okay.
What about Ian?
What? Aren't you... How do you... Let's... Another time.
can't right now.
Later.
So we're gonna follow Diego now. Okay. But yeah, I've seen so many people complain on Steam that their permadeath runs ended over here. What basically happens is you stand in front of the boys and none of them wants to talk to you. The trigger simply doesn't happen. No matter what they do. A crying shame.
For Gomez.
Imagine investing 20 hours getting to this point.
Ian? Diego. Just...
Okay. Perfect.
Not now.
Thank you, Diego.
Can you... Come back soon.
Cool. I also want to become a bloodfly just to jump down faster, but the transforming back into a human takes so long. That's kind of what I missed from Gothic 1 and 2. Transformation was very fast. While in the remake, transformation is very cinematic. You have these... How should I call them? Not entrails. These tendrils, that's the word I'm looking for. These tendrils of unnatural darkness, these tendrils almost belonging to the old gods. Call of Cthulhu tendrils, jumping from the ground, transforming your body into something else. And then when you want to transform back, it cocoons you in darkness again before transforming you into a human. Really cool transition, if you ask me. But at the same time, after you see it about 12, 15 times, kind of gets old. Okay. This is the moment we're looking for. I think I overate. Doesn't matter. So, potion-wise, yeah, let's drink this one. So, organize our potions a second. So let's put this on 5. Let's put this on 6. Okay. So 5 and 6 are gonna be our healing. How much damage are we gonna be able to do? We have 118. So we do about what? 203 damage? Not bad.
For Gomez.
I like how these guys basically bugged out waiting in line to dig. What is that orc anyway? He's working at the smelter? I think it was more fun in Gothic 1 when he was crushing stuff. Yeah, he's working at the smelter. Oh, there's the crusher. What happens if I kill the orc? Does anybody get upset? I mean, the orc is probably gonna be grateful.
Next few days will
Private housing, whoa. You asked a very complicated question there. Are any of the guards gonna comment on the fact that I killed the orc? Yeah, I'm thinking about your question. I mean, let me put it this way. The apartment where me and my girlfriend live,
What's the word? Well, what you've read? How's it? I had a.
which is, I don't know. I think it's. I gotta ask her. I don't even know how big our house is, but I think it's maybe 70 or 80 square meters. Like 7 years ago, this apartment would have been somewhere around 50 to 60,000 euros. And because of stupid inflation, now it's closer to 100,000 euros. So the simple answer to your question would be, if you're talking about a house, not an apartment, I would say anywhere between 125,000 euros up to 200,000 euros. So 125k up to 200k euros.
Not getting involved.
We actually get a spell.
Not the smartest move.
Shoots a beam of magical energy at a target. Okay. Explosive battle, huh? Cinematic time.
You might want to step back. I'm gonna clear that rubble now.
I told you, not without.
It'll be fine, Asgan. Ian gave us permission.
Asgan.
All right then. How will you do it? I don't
Stand back and
Nonsense anymore.
Asgan. That felt like a premature detonation, if you know what I mean. Okay. Okay.
where there's smoke, there's fire.
Well thought, String.
Sure you're not coming.
Oh, believe me, I would. The moment Ian allowed you to open this tunnel, we will cover your back. Sleeper guide.
Everybody wants to cover my back, huh?
But if it, that's
So 70 square meter not renovated. 140k.
may the sleep.
Not right now.
Yeah, but as you said, it's close to the city center. Like, I'm not even living close to the city center, by the way. I'm like 8 kilometers away from the city center, and our apartment is still crazily expensive. It's kind of fun to do the cinematic moves, even if they're really not needed. The combos, I mean. And they really picked this guy off clean, didn't they? But yeah, coming back to my previous question. What's the ecology of minecrawlers? How do they feed? How do they grow? I mean, I think there was a book somewhere. Hello. Yes, I was talking exactly about you. I think there was a book somewhere in... I can't remember where. Was it Arkelos? Where they talked about what Minecrawlers feed on, and I think their diet was mostly mushrooms or smaller insects. But it still kind of doesn't justify the huge nests they make. Like, they need biological mass, essentially, right? They need to eat something. Yeah, that's honestly sounds crazily expensive, but at the same time, I went to Poland like a year ago, and the very same type of apartment, classical apartments, I mean, buildings built somewhere in, let's say, the 60s, the 70s. Those same types of apartments went for almost €500,000 near Krakow or Warsaw. But almost half of them are empty. Like nobody, literally nobody can afford them. Some of them are being rented, but nobody's actually buying them. Because the price is just insane. For the same amount of money, for €500,000, you can basically almost anywhere in Europe, you could buy the construction materials, hire a construction crew, hire an architect to design you a simple, elegant, rustic home, a cabin in the woods somewhere, and build you an amazing place that's going to last a lifetime. Which is way more than 70 square meters. Okay. So yeah, the prices are getting to the point, and this is mostly because corporations and private investment buying up all real estate and treating them as investment opportunities and not as a human right. Housing should be a human right, and corporations shouldn't have the right to actually buy houses. That's my personal opinion. I'm gonna die on that hill. Oh. I should save my game before I engage with the Minecraft Queen. Haha. Yeah, I mean, think about it in practical terms. Okay, let's see if we can actually handle the queen. She does take a bunch of damage. Okay. That's stupid tracking. Is she gonna heal up if I break combat? Do I have a chance? Yeah, she just healed up, didn't she? That's bullshit. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this system where enemies instantly heal up if you break combat. It's very dumb. Because I don't heal up if I break combat, I still take the damage. Yeah, basically what I was saying is imagine what kind of a house you could build from scratch with €500,000 in the bank. Just saying. Because there's many apartments in big cities that have overinflated prices. Okay. Nice animation. Very nice animation. Kind of weird that this thing decomposes entirely, but okay, I'll take it. It's kind of weird that we cannot break the eggs. Oh, the egg is actually pulsating if you... The egg is naturally pulsating. It's kind of cool how it looks. It kind of almost looks like it has an umbilical cord feeding nutrients into the egg. Yeah. I mean, many cities are having a huge issue with prices. And at a certain point, people will simply not be able to afford them. Okay, ouchie. Okay. I guess I was a bit over scared of this enemy. That felt a bit easy. I am playing on hardcore though. That felt weirdly easy. Maybe because of the... Yeah, but how many rich people really are there? You can't tell me out of the hundreds of thousands of homes in... Well, not really hundreds of thousands, but tens of thousands of homes. You're telling me only rich people are gonna buy them and you're gonna have all those homes lived in? Because you still have to pay a bunch of taxes, that's the problem. Taxes are based on the value of a home. Property taxes, I mean. There's a part of me that kind of never would buy such an expensive home for a very simple reason. Many buildings in Romania, you might not know this, but a bunch of our infrastructure is exceptionally old. Many buildings have something that we call the red circle of architectural death. The red circle is basically a building condemned into a class 1 seismic risk building, which essentially means that at the next 7.1 earthquake or 7.0 earthquake, that building is going to come down. Problem is, in Bucharest, we have roughly, let's say, 12,000 buildings, 12,000 residential buildings, including institutional buildings. Out of those 12,000 buildings, somewhere around 3,000 buildings at a minimum, this is a minimum estimated number, probably close to 4,000, are in the class 1 seismic risk delineation. So basically that means that the next big earthquake, somewhere between 4,000 buildings, which is probably gonna mean, depending on how many people are inside right at that point, if it's at night, it's gonna suck badly, because that means roughly 500,000 people are probably gonna be dead. Because our infrastructure is very poorly built. Many of our buildings are old, they're not renovated, and they're not consolidated.
I'd rather not get involved.
Well, call me Coy.
You can check if you want.
Ha!
I'd rather not
Nah,
get
I'm
involved.
good. I know you did this for the loons.
Cool.
Don't bother with such nonsense.
You
anymore.
found the net.
You're
Don't worry.
What a pile
Hey, you.
of horse shit.
So honestly, if I had the money, I would build my own home
Oh, I ain't got time to listen to that.
somewhere in a nice forest
first. Some schnapps.
or in a small mountain town. But within driving distance of a, let's say, medium or large city, in case of emergencies like hospital emergencies and stuff, it would still be mathematically cheaper than buying an apartment in a big city, which is crowded and polluted. There's two types of people in this world. There's people who lived and were born in big cities like me and want to escape to the countryside. And then there's people who've lived in small towns and want to go to the big city. And there's this interesting cycle where people born in big cities go to small towns to move permanently, and people in small towns go to the big city. Because each of them has a perspective the other one doesn't. That sounds like a scam, man. Like, the plots themselves in Romania for forest plots, I mean, somewhere between 10,000 euros to a maximum of 50,000 euros, depending on how big you want it to be and if there's an actual road built to connect it. Or if it's a dirt road somewhere. That sounds crazily expensive. Sounds like a scam. 500,000, Jesus fucking Christ. People want to be close to the sea. Yeah, but who owns the plots? Is it the government who owns most of the plots? Because I'm guessing it's government-owned land. It's probably not private land. For Gomez, what's the time? 11:02. Yeah, the Minecraft Queen fight was suspiciously doable on hardcore. I'm guessing the trick is to just parry her a lot. Maybe do a roly-poly now and then. Drake is gonna approach us.
It's just a tunnel.
I'll make sure Thorus hears about this. Who knows? You might want.
I'll see you around.
Cool. Level 19, huh? SSR's confiscated land. Soviet Union confiscated land from previous owners, which was not required by legitimate owner yet. Cannot be claimed by the government, but the land is taken care of by a government. So the land belongs to nobody. Yeah, we had the same, many of those same issues in Romania as well. The confiscated land by Soviet Union. A lot of it was stolen by the Romanian government, actually. Not joking. Because guess what? A big chunk of the Romanian government in the 90s was, like in most of Eastern Europe, composed of former communists. And they figured they could steal as much as possible. Some owners are actually still fighting even now. 37 years later, after the fall of communism, to regain their lands and property. We also have a bunch of corrupt judges to thank for that. Oh, people have a lot of proof in many cases. That's the thing. Like one of the most famous cases, and this might actually shock you, is the story of Bran Castle, which is the castle that inspired Bram Stoker's Dracula. So Bran Castle in Romania is a very well-known and visited tourist attraction. It's a tourist trap, essentially. Don't get me wrong, the castle is beautiful. The castle was owned and managed by the Romanian royal family up until the end of World War II. We basically had a monarchy until the 50s. So what happened was that many communist sympathizers and Soviet agents essentially staged a coup against the Romanian royal family and forced them to abdicate. And in the 50s, Romania... We're gonna crash. Great. In the 50s, Romania... Yeah. Can you please stop the game? Thank you. Romania became a communist republic, quote-unquote, on the republic part. The Socialist Republic of Romania, to be precise. And Bran Castle obviously fell into the ownership of the Soviet Union. Now, the problem is, it wasn't just the Bran Castle. It was everything inside the castle. We're talking about highly valuable paintings. We're talking about ancient armors and weapons and statues and tapestries and historical works of art. And Bran Castle was essentially not just a castle, it was a place you could live in, but it was also at the same time a museum. So 45 years of communism passed by. In comes the early 90s. Romania is no longer the Socialist Republic of Romania, it becomes the Democratic, or just the Republic of Romania, I think. I think on paper we're just called the Democratic Republic, and that's it. Can we go this way? Nice, we can. And here's what happens. The Romanian royal family is still alive at this point. It still has ancestors. And the Romanian royal family demands that Bran Castle, with all its holdings, with all its items, its works of art, its priceless paintings, its sculptures, its It's armors, it's weapons, it's historical documents, furniture. Like, we're talking about furniture that's 500 years old at this point. We're talking about some of it that belonged to famous Romanian or Wallachian would be the correct word. Warlords, such as Vlad Tepes. Everything related to Bran Castle is confiscated once again by the Romanian government, not the communist Romanian government, because we're talking about the 90s now. The USSR has fallen. And essentially, the Romanian royal family, which is no longer in exile, it can return to Romania, it can step foot on Romanian soil once again, which were the rightful owners and rulers of the Bran Castle. They basically sued the Romanian government for ownership of Bran Castle and everything inside of it.
Let me try some too.
The lawsuit is long. Eventually, the Romanian government loses the lawsuit and have to concede the rights of property back to the Romanian family. But here's the fucked up part, the most fucked up part of everything. To this point, the Romanian family gets Bran Castle back. The rightful estate and castle goes back to its rightful owners. Yay! But the Romanian government, which are pieces of shit, they're the most... What's the word I'm looking for? The most petty, the most mafia and petty people ever. They literally confiscate all the paintings, the sculptures, the works of art, the furniture, the tapestries, everything inside the castle that's literally not nailed down. They take it, they steal it from the castle, and they put it in a warehouse near the castle that will never be open to the public eye, to public consumption, and to the public view. It was one last fucked up act of defiance from some politicians to steal everything inside the castle. So essentially, when the Romanian family got the castle in their rightful hands, they only got the castle, and that's it. Everything inside of it stolen. So if you visit Bran Castle today in Romania, everything that you're gonna see inside the castle, furniture, paintings, so on and so forth, those are literally placed there recently by the Romanian royal family out of their own fucking pockets. So people can visit Bran Castle and enjoy it. So, long story short, the Romanian government stole everything from the from the Bran Castle that belonged to the Romanian royal family, and now the Romanian royal family had to literally decorate the castle once again so it's fit for being a museum. It's very... We're a horrible people. Romanians are a horrible people. Our government is horrible. Do we talk to Raven or not? Let's talk to Raven. Let's see if he has anything to say.
Hello.
Kane is dead.
Not my fault. He had visions that led him to attune the abandoned mine and ran into an undead orc.
Are you sure you didn't smoke too much of their weeds?
I wish. No, Kane is dead. And he had this with him. Some kind of amulet.
Strange. Maybe the mage is... You know what? Never mind. I want you to take this back to Cor Colom. I know the loons. They're superstitious and desperate for a sign.
Why are the loons so important to you?
I told you already. Disillusioned cultists are dangerous, and knowledge is control. We've been trying to get Moles close to Iberian, but he's too careful. You might just be the inn we've been waiting for.
So Raven just wants control. And did our dialogue just get bugged? I think we just got bugged. Yeah, because nothing else is happening. Just, Oh, yeah. This is definitely a bug-free game. Can you imagine being in a permadeath playthrough at this point? Yeah, I basically have to... Yeah, you don't really get it. The Romanian government stole... Exactly... This happened something like a week before the Romanian government had to evict Bran Castle. Literally, as they were about to leave the building, they bought a bunch of people to steal as much as possible from the castle before signing over ownership to the royal family. So this is something like, imagine you go on a long vacation, I somehow steal your house, and then you come back 10 years later and you give proof of ownership that this is your house, that I'm living there illegally, and we sue each other, you win, and exactly on the day that I have to evict your house, I have to leave, I literally steal your toilet seat, your fridge, your windows, everything. Basically, this is what happened with Bran Castle, and I'm not even exaggerating. This is quite literally displayed when you enter Bran Castle. The history of Bran Castle, including its relationship to the Romanian government. It's literally part of our fucked up history. Oh, most of the country isn't even aware this happened. You need to understand one thing, that we have, for the past 30 years, we have one political party which in one shape or another was in power. And this political party pays a lot of money to the media to not cover negative stories about it. It's called the Socialist Democratic Party in Romania, which is the most corrupt party of them all. Like, if you have a specific corrupt party in your government, in your country, imagine it's the same for us. A lot of the media in one shape or another is influenced by the Socialist Democratic Party. Okay, so this dialogue option literally freezes the game. If I tell Raven that Kane is dead, I literally cannot progress. That's interesting. Oh, there are so many cases of corruption in Hungary and Romania. It's like thousands of them. I'm gonna take a short break. Give me 5 minutes. I need to stretch my legs a bit. Be right back. If you're curious, I'm back. This is an interesting bug, by the way, with Raven. If I tell him about Kane, I'm basically locked in dialogue. Wonder if it's been reported. If you're curious and want to have a read about the lawsuit between the Romanian royal family and Bran Castle, and what the Romanian government did with all the positions inside the castle. Which brings us to an interesting philosophical situation. If a government outright steals or breaks the law, and even loses a lawsuit, so do I need to wait, or can I try again, or... Okay, so how about now?
Why are the loons so important to you?
I told you already. Disillusioned cultists are dangerous, and knowledge is control. We've been trying to get Moles close to Iberian, but he's too careful. You might just be the inn we've been waiting for.
And now the Oleg is frozen. Okay. So this is definitely a bug. This is definitely a very stupid bug. This is one of the reasons I will not do a permanent playthrough right now. See, stuff like this can literally end your playthrough. I'm not sure what happens if you quit the game during a permadeath playthrough. If it loads the game before talking to Raven. Or if it corrupts your save.
From the Fire Mage's library.
So what about telling Raven that
Eyes up.
Colon's him into the all mine?
Did you know?
It's all good.
I'll take your word for it. Still, bring those eggs back to the loom.
You got it.
Okay. Interesting. Does Gomez have anything to say?
Just how it is.
The answer is no. Oh, we have a bunch of telekinesis spell scrolls. Can we technically steal Gomez's key? Probably not. Because we kind of need to... Oh, maybe we can. Maybe we can't. Because we can't target his... Yes, because we cannot actually target his pouch. That's interesting. Hey, Alita Hero. Is this like Skyrim or Elden Ring? It's probably closer to Elden Ring from a certain perspective in the sense that it has its own difficulty. But Gothic has a unique difficulty curve. In the sense that the game is... The game world is quite harsh. The design for Gothic predates Elden Ring by a lot. Hey, Diego.
Hey, you.
But it's definitely not like Skyrim, because Skyrim holds your hand a lot.
How are you?
And it has a bunch of procedurally generated crap that's boring and... soulless. To put it like that. Whereas Gothic, everything in Gothic is handcrafted. Everything in Gothic is made with care, essentially. So if you liked Elden Ring, I think you're gonna like Gothic. Skyrim is the kind of game that's only fun with a ton of mods installed. Bethesda games usually tend to be very empty and lifeless after a while. And as I say that, I walk through a lifeless map because I just killed everything. Speaking of killing stuff, let's go into Zardas's area. We never really finished. Can I climb up here? We can two-shot biters now at least. We never have finished clearing out this area. So let's do so. Because I don't really want to start chapter 3 just yet. That was a bullshit attack. I mean, even if you parry, you're still gonna get knocked down. What are you supposed to do? Have I ever played the Doom series? Yes. I've played Doom 1, Doom 2. I've played Brutal Doom. And I've played the best Doom mod ever made, which is Doom Inspire mod, I should say. Ashes 2063. I should actually finish that on stream one of these days. But the Gothic Remake came out, so I had to play that. But yes, Doom is an excellent series. Yeah. Let's get high a bit, I guess. You're a Doom fan, I take it? I didn't play the last Doom... couple of Doom games. Let's save the game, I guess. Okay. This was fairly okay. Playing the game high is it's probably a challenge in itself. I like Doom 3 a lot, by the way. I do think it had a bunch of design issues, though. It had way too many... It tried to be more of a horror game than anything else. Than a shooter game. Whereas Doom probably works best as a shooter, not a horror game. And I think they realized that when they made Doom 4. I mean, the power curve feels really strange. And you just think that 10 hours ago we could barely handle a couple of scavengers. And we kept dying to them. Now we basically do 200 damage points. I think we could probably take on a Frost Shadow Beast as well. Chests. I mean, we should probably see if we can take on... Curious if we can take on a golem. An ice golem. What can we eat? Some grilled meat, I guess. Let's put this on 3. Let's put this on 4. Oh, that's a fire lizard. Oh, unfortunately for the fire lizards, we can kill stuff very fast. And that's another biter. Okay. Couple of orcs I think we missed over here. Yeah, there's one. I think this guy needs eyeglasses. We're very close to him. And healing is so freaking slow. Oh, he's not dead. Beliar. And there's your buddy up here. I just love how we basically killed him with a shot to the groin. That was a funny death animation. Alley-oop. One game that I really loved, by the way, was the first Mafia game, Mafia 1. I played that so much as a kid. Really amazing game. It's made by Russian developers, if I remember correctly. The first one. Such a cool experience just driving old cars. Okay. I also see an orc there. Don't think we yeah, we didn't explore that part, did we? And there's some orcish spores growing here on this guy. Let's see if there's any fast way getting down there without breaking our face. Uh-oh. Oh. We broke our face. Eh. It is what it is. Yeah, at this point I'm just trying to get some easy experience. Elden Ring is a very fun game, though. It's very fun to explore. Kinda wanna time a perfect hit on him. Wanna time a perfect hit. Just to throw him down. Like this. Oh. Oh, come on, I wanted to throw him down. I went to do an epic throwdown against him. What the hell is this with the floating axe? So weird. Ah. Did I save my game before engaging with him in combat? Nah. I should have. It would have been a nice epic moment. But I suck. For some reason I pressed F when I interrupted his attack. Instead of just attacking to trigger a riposte. Let's go to the ice area. Kill a few wolves. Kill the ice golem. Wonder what would happen if you killed Zardas's demon. Maybe you can kill him before chapter 4. Would be weird if you could. I'm just curious if it's possible to kill the ice golem in melee. Probably with a hammer. But he can probably freeze you easily. The question is, if he just does an ice wave attack... The Tundra Wolves do some decent damage. Was that 125 damage almost? It's not bad damage. Yeah, their combat AI sometimes triggers way too late in my opinion. Some fights are annoyingly difficult, some fights are stupidly easy. There is no consistency, that's the problem. And that spell scrolls is somehow misplaced. It's interesting that there's a bed here. Wonder if you die if you sleep in it. Such a weird biome, I mean, it's an ice area over here and then you got a lava area right near it. Such a weird combination. Like, geographically speaking, I mean. Okay, I knew there was a wolf somewhere. Just didn't see where. So is that death counter 61? I think that's 61. Okay. That was kind of such a weird block. I wasn't even facing him and still the block triggered. Okay, where's the wolf? I can't see him. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's go in. Let's see what's gonna happen. Okay. What do we need? Let's eat this, I guess. Or recover some of our health and mana. Okay. So we're gonna first try to do it with a hammer. I'm assuming the ice golem does take more damage from a hammer. If that doesn't work, we're gonna see. So where's my hammer? Orcish hammer. Perfect. He also has a bunch of buddies. Okay, so he freezes you and you're dead. He has a bunch of little golems. That fire ice bolts at you. I'm kind of stuck now because I'm gliding on the ice golem. Okay, so it's definitely doable. He kind of unfreezes you when he hits you. Which I guess it's fair. It's a fair thing to happen. Okay. What else can we eat? We do have a bunch of stuff we can eat. And smoke. I guess we're not as resource starved as I was afraid it would happen. And then again, I still haven't explored the entire map. Okay. Ah, shit, I'm dead. Or not. That was dumb, but okay. Oh, that was very weird that we took no damage. Huh. Well, taking a nice cold swim is gonna remove the effects of the weed thingy. And should be a couple of plants down here from what I remember. Yeah, there it is. Oh. This is weird. What the hell? Deep like the Elden Ring? No, it's not as deep as the Elden Ring. The story is fairly straightforward in Gothic. You won't have any deep lore sequences like with ancient empires and servants of darkness and of light and treachery, betrayal, and stuff like that. The story is actually... what you see is what you get. I mean, story of Gothic is quite simple at its core. You basically have a kingdom that's fighting a losing war against the orcs. The kingdom needs a bunch of precious minerals and magic ore to forge armors and weapons to actually fight the orcs, because the orcs are way more powerful than the humans. To that goal, the king sends everybody in the kingdom that's guilty of any crime into this place, the ore valley of Corinus, the mining valley of Corinus, to mine said ore. And because he was so terrified of prisoners escaping, he wanted a magical barrier erected around the mining colony so that prisoners would never escape. The problem is when the 13 mages of the realm, the best mages, the best magicians, gathered to erect the barrier grew out of control. It also trapped the magicians, but it also trapped the soldiers that were guarding the castle that was overlooking the mining operation, essentially. And this barrier has been erected and functioning for over 10 years. So essentially you had a bunch of prisoners trapped in a barrier. Nobody could exit the barrier unless they wanted to die. And the king was so desperate for the ore that he struck a deal with the convicts. The convicts would give him magic ore. They would continue mining. But in exchange, the king had to give the prisoners whatever they wanted. Jewels, wine, good food, drugs, armors, weapons, whatever they wanted, essentially. This is the story of Gothic. The setting is basically one where you are a convict, sent into the barrier, and you just have to figure out a way to survive. This is the game settings. From the very get-go, this is what you get, essentially. It's straightforward. The fun part about Gothic is that you explore the game, you just want to survive, and see where the story takes you. See if we can kill the fire golem. Oh, I think we were too high for this fight. Yeah, I shouldn't smoke swamp weed before a fight, because I can't do dodges and roly-polies. But yeah, there's fun things in this game you can do. Like getting high before a fight and dying. And I think this is gonna be the last fight for today, because I have work in the morning. But hey, we made it to level 19. So that is something, I guess. I guess we can learn some recipes. So yeah, the story isn't as deep as Elden Ring. This essentially is the remake of a game that was published over 25 years ago. and they started making it over 30 years ago. I mean, I think Gothic 1 was in production for like 3 years before it came out. I think they started in 1998. So yeah, you're not gonna get like super deep, amazing Elden Ring storytelling back in those days. Okie dokie. Hello, Mr. Fire Golem. Okay. It was a fairly straightforward fight. Is lava gonna damage us? No. Yeah, I think we do too much damage at this point in the game. Despite playing on hardcore. The trick is to just get as much strength as possible, and that's pretty much the trick to winning. We could go to Zardos' Sunken Tower, I think, next time. See if we can maybe take out... the Demon Lord. Because what do we need to access Zardos' Sunken Tower? We need a fire spell, which we have. We need an ice bolt, which we have. And we need a Stormfist spell, which we might actually get inside of Zardos' Sunken Tower, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we can do that next time. There's a biter that I missed. Anybody else? I think that's it. So, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for everybody on stream tonight. Hello, Squeaky. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I'm gonna see you next weekend. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be working on the review for the remake. It's gonna take me a while because there's a lot to say, which is a good thing. There's also a lot of good things to say about the game. So yeah. Thank you guys for watching. See you next time as we journey into the Orcish Cemetery. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna walk around the map and kill a bunch of stuff. Because that's basically the boring part. Clearing enemies, making sure we optimize basically our experience grind. There are many enemies left, but we need every teensy bit of experience. Since we're playing on hardcore, every 12 pieces of hit points are gonna matter a lot. Thank you. Thank you, DMM. Alita Hero. Limonum, yes. And Zero, and everybody who has been on stream today. Thank you for the silent people. I know you're there. I know you're watching. Lurking in the shadows. See you next time as we get into some more shenanigans. Have a great night. Have a great week. Stay safe out there. And stay badass as always. Cheers.